Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
ready to crumble.
Good morning, gang. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard. Good vibes be with us all. Who's up for a little bit of RimWorld silliness today? I don't know if I am, but we'll see. Good morning, everybody. Welcome aboard. Give me 1 second to adjust my mic. All right, there we go. That feels better. Good morning, everybody. I am pleased to be here. Hello. I am Liz Grumbles, as always, your host for Hump Day Shenanigans. And I had a hard time picking what game I wanted to play today. I was all over the shop. I kind of feel like playing Enshrouded and or Icarus, something like first person-y, but we're going to start with a bit of RimWorld and we're going to see how well we get on. Because I'm not very good at this game. So I've set up a little world already. I've made it chillax. And we're going to play some Anomoly because I've never really had a proper go at this one. And I've just noticed that on the map that has spawned in, there's a bunch of corpses next to the monolith. So this is going to be a great start. Hopefully my prawns aren't going to immediately balk at the corpses and have a bad time, but I've got a suspicion they will. So this will be a great start. We're also starting on a river. There's a little bit of rocky terrain, but no mountains. So we're going to be pretty exposed. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. Exactly, it's RNG Grumbles, yeah. Anyway, good morning, Bluton, and welcome aboard. Good morning, Tubes. Good morning here, all you Twitcherinos. Gambles here, good morning, welcome. Lima's here, good morning, Limo. How you doing, buddy? Cubion's here, good morning, Cubion. Good to see you. Let's see, Hail Paladin is here, good morning, welcome aboard. Vind is here, good morning, Vind. Evil Trev with some good vibes for us, and a well met Evil Trev. There's that Blutenham guy again. He's everywhere. He gets in everywhere. And Durak coming in with the 35-month resub at tier 1, 56 in total. Thank you, Durak, for the support. Amazing, buddy. Very, very kind, very supportive here of what we do. And he's off gallivanting around this week, so he won't catch most of the streams, which apparently will make him sad. So we're sad, we miss you, but thank you for the support. Evil Trev says, I've been in gaming funk for about a week, been thinking about getting into Enshrouded. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that was the game that was kind of appealing to me this morning. We're going to try a little bit of RimWorld for a few hours, and then, unless I lose really quickly, in which case we'll probably switch to Enshrouded and just start a new run, just really casual, chill. I feel like doing a bit of building today, so maybe that's where we'll get to. Hey, Orc Machine, good morning, welcome. Lying Baker, or Ling Baker, I apologize, misread that. Thank you very much for the follow, welcome aboard. Lady L's here. Let's go, Lady L. Let's go. A moment of reality in amongst all of this mess. How are you doing, Lady L? Thank you for the tier 2 support and the 29 months in total. Really appreciate that. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you for keeping some coffee in my cup. I appreciate it. All right, let's go, gang. We're going to play some RimWorld, as I said, for as long as I can take it. I'm not very good at this game, but I have fun playing it. So we're going to see. I just left it with the mods we had from last time, so... And they're mostly quality of life, I think, and little vanilla expanded stuff and things like that. So we'll see how it goes. Let's go. All right, here we go. RimWorld hype. All right, so here is... I didn't pick and choose too much. I just more or less took the prawns that it gave me. We're doing the failed research thingy. Crash landed researchers for the anomaly. There's a whole load of military tank things. Remember that time we built a tank together, an APC? That was amazing. And the helicopter. You guys were brilliant in that. We won't have the chat thing enabled for now because, yeah, it's my playthrough. But we'll see how it goes. We've got some llamas that we might need to start taming up, get some wool and everything. There's a turkey, there's a couple of kitty cats running around from what I've seen. So hopefully they're not going to go rabid and attack. But yeah, it looks like the fertile land is a little bit away from us. We got the robot thing, obviously. Or not obviously, but we actually got a robot thing, so that's cool. Yeah, and there's a couple of little half built up areas. This is fairly central, so maybe we can take this over and use this area here. We're going to do some mining and that. There's also some fertile land there. I think that's a good spot for us to try, and then this looks highly suspicious. That looks really sus. It's all walled in. It's also where the silver is, so that's what's going to draw us in. Yeah. So the last time we played Randy Random, and honestly, after a couple of days, it was boring. Nothing was happening. So I don't know what went wrong with that. This time we're playing Phoebe Chillax, because I just want to relax today. So probably she'll kick my butt with a whole bunch of weird things. We'll see. But we're going to look into we're going to try and focus a little bit on the anomaly. You guys will probably have to remind me to do that every once in a while. But we're gonna see and just try and have a good old time of it. No problemas then. Yes, I like it. No problemas. Hey Stats Vlog, how you doing? Yeah, they gave me this guy here, Joe Gasparich, and I needed a nickname for him because they put Gasparich in his nickname, and I was like, nah, we'll call him Gassy. So that'll be funny. The sad helicopter didn't fly? Yeah. Oh, man, really, Vince? Thank you, Stats, for the tier 1 and the 34 months, buddy. Really appreciate the support. Thank you, sir. Focus on the anomaly. Okay, thanks for the reminder. Don't spill the tea. Why are you spilling the tea? Vin, thank you for the 100 biddies. Apparently we have a hype train chat, and you know that I'm not really in tune with those, so leave me alone with it, alright? No, stop. Why are we spilling the tea everywhere? This is not the way we're starting the day, okay? We're not starting with spilled tea everywhere. Okay, so, right, let's get some basics up and running. First thing we need is somewhere for them to put the dead bodies. So, we need a dumping stockpile. Across the river is probably a bad idea. Although we're probably going to do less work over here than we are over here.
Don't mind if I do.
So maybe
lost their mind and just cheered 100 bit.
Maybe we use this area here.
Pirate.
Out of sight, out of mind. Pirate. Doctor. Okay, I can remember how to play this game. So we go clear all, and then we're going to put corpses, but I think we got to turn off animal corpses because we don't want them to go over there. That's right. And the other thing was nuclear waste, right? Which is called toxic waste, right? Toxic waste pack. So we put those over there as well. Okay, so that's for dead bodies and toxic waste and such. Okay. Do you know, maybe that's a bit too close to the anomaly, actually. Yeah, well, are they gonna see that every time they go to anomaly, maybe? Okay, this could be a bad idea. Let's try that again. Dumping stockpile. Okay, we're just gonna put it down here. And then we go here. We're gonna copy those settings, paste them on there, and then we're just gonna get rid of that stockpile. Okay, that was silly. Okay, what else do we need? We need to stockpile our goods in general. So I think we're gonna take this over. Maybe build this whole thing out here. Yeah, okay, I like this idea. So let's stockpile our goods. Let's just start by stockpiling our goods here for now. Storage. We got to turn off corpses. Yep. And we're going to turn off waste. Yeah, that's off. Okay, so that's just a general stockpile. I don't really remember how to play this game fully, so we're just gonna wing it. We're just gonna wing it. Hail Paladin coming in with the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Paladin, very much for the support. Lady L coming in with the 100 as well. Some quacking anomalies. I need to do the thing where I claim. Aha, here we go, claim. So we're going to claim all these bits, and we're going to claim these bits while we're at it. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Oh, there's one. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is ours now, because that's a mistake I've made in the past where the enemy have just walked straight into my base because I forgot to claim the doors. Let's have a look. Where's the home area? Okay, that's reasonable. We might as well just grab this for now. Okay, what else do I need to do? I need to set up food. So it looks like, yeah, we've got a great growing area. So we're going to set up a growing area. And I think 25 is a good size. And then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we get another one going like here. Okay, this one is going to be our favorite, Mr. Durak's rice cunning plan. And this one over here, I watched a little video to try and remember how to start. And we're going to go with corn. Okay, now we need to get our people armed. I'm going to unpause at any moment now. We do have a ghoul. So it's going to be interesting. Let's see, melee 2 and shooting 0. So, okay, we've got Penny, who's got shooting. Where's shooting? She won't. Oh, no. Is she a pacifist? Oh, I hate it when they won't do any. She's squeamish. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, none of them are any good with a gun. All right. We'll give Gassy the shotgun. And we'll give Penny the knife. Oh, goodness. That's a start, isn't it? That's a start. Okay. Okay. Right. Then we'll go to work. And we're just going to make sure that they will do everything to start with, because apparently this is a cunning way of starting. Just give them everything to do until you get more prawns. Okay, so don't spill my tea and or stroke coffee. Okay, here we go. Getting the dead bodies out of the way early. Nice one, Gassy. Good work. Alright, we've got some clearing work going on. We've got some welding work to repair our area. We've got some farming going on. Let's give them a bit of a break. Wait, that's not where we do it. We do schedule. Oh yeah, here we go. Recreation. Let's give them a couple of hours lunch break. And a couple of hours in the evening. And I think they should like meditate. Maybe here. And there we go. That's a good start. Maybe the nice people keeping your silver safe now know how to use guns. Yeah. The nice people keeping my silver safe. Yeah, you mean the ancient evil that awaits. Okay, so we need this proximity detector, although that's going to need energy as well. But we're going to install that somewhere over here. I guess we'll just plonk it in the middle of there for now. We've got this holding bay, which to be honest is quite a disturbing thought. Maybe we can use this. Actually, we're going to just box it in there. Thank you for the hype train support, people. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Paladin, Lady L, Vind, Stats, Resub, folks. Very much appreciate your support. Thank you. I don't think I missed anybody, but shout out me in the chat if I did. It's fine, Gamble. There's no way that Gassie's going to accidentally shoot anyone. It's going to be completely fine. Okay, so we've got a little bit of food taken care of. We have the monolith to investigate. Let's get them working on the basics first. That's the only downside of claiming all this stuff, is that obviously they're going to start trying to fix it right away. Where's the thing that shows me... Where's the bit that shows me all the stuff that I've got? Why is that not... Is that because we haven't brought anything in yet, I guess? So it sees us as having nothing yet? Question mark? Okay, we're going to need power soon. We do have batteries available to us. That's part of the start. They're doing building work as a priority, seemingly. I'd rather they did the growing, to be honest. Where's the... Oh, here and here. Okay. The reason for the gap is just to hopefully avoid if there's any disease breaks out. It won't affect the other side. Yeah, I've kind of made a mistake claiming all this stuff because they're going to do repairs, right? Is there any way to tell them to do repairs less? I guess that's going to catch me out later on because they won't... Extract skull. Love that. It's going to be... construct? Repair damaged things, yeah. Well, anyway. Yeah, I made a bit of a mistake with that, didn't I? Okay, let's see. Work. Let's take these two off construction. Get them working on other things. There we go. That's how we solve that problem. Can any of my people do animal handling? Oh, Penny, 13 points in animals. Oh, that's really good. Penny's got 13 in animals. We can get ourselves some llamas. Some llama mods. What's Cassie doing? Researching? Reading? Unlocking baking? Okay. Scientific inquiry and self-improvement. Interesting. Here's our ghoul, Patrick. Now, the problem with them is always keeping them fed. Oh, that's the next thing we need to do. We need to change the food policy so that they won't eat... what's it called? I don't want them to eat the special meat. The twisted meats. I don't want them to eat that because I want them to leave that for our... I think that's one of the only things that our... that our ghoul will eat. Let's see. Assign. Okay, yeah. So he does whatever he wants food-wise. You don't assign him a schedule. But all the others will only eat certain ingredients. Oh, look, there's a turtle. Remember we had Viper, the turtle. The manual priorities thing? Yeah. I could just change the numbers. Okay. Well, we'll turn that on anyway. Right now, I just want them kind of covering all the bases to start with. And hopefully, I'm just going to kind of trust them to... Maybe I should increase the priority on things like writing. I kept the ideology thing, I think, is set to some sort of bare minimum. There's a dead rat there. Okay, so... I want the gardening.
Time to get your dancing shoes on, folks.
Where's the gardening one? Grow.
Let's dance.
Okay, we'll fiddle with these a little bit. We'll get some planting done. And... yeah. Maybe keep the construction important. Oh, the cooking needs to be important. Okay, we're not going to go too crazy here. Alright. Hey, you Disco, welcome in. Good morning, buddy. What are you up to here? Cloud watching. Alright. Oh, we need to give them some entertainment, right? So, recreation. The horseshoes is always a good one because it's so cheap, right? We'll put them horseshoes. I'll tell you what, we'll build them a chess table as well. And then, oh, we need to give them some beds. Actually, beds first. Architect. Okay. Furniture. I remember how to do this. Bed. Wooden bed. One of them can sleep there. One of them can sleep there. I think here we're going to try and make the kitchen and the food storage. So the other one can sleep here. We'll get that done as a priority. Good job, Penny. Straight onto it. Excellent. How you going, Disco? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well as well, Blutenham. Hey, Raimi. On YouTube, the only thing I remember is don't move all the gold to the other side of Discworld, or it'll unbalance the disc. Hey, Dobbsy, how you doing? You really enjoy when it goes to hell? Okay. You worked in a prison a long time back? You might enjoy my new Project Zomboid series then. Is it the main character that I'm playing, Jock Jofferson, is a prison guard in Rosewood town. At Rosewood Penitentiary, I should say. The town isn't a prison. There is a prison in the wider outskirts of the town. Let's go. Okay, so we have beds. This is fantastic. That can be Gassie's bed. That can be Penny's bed. And that can be Shine's bed. Perfect. The ghoul doesn't need rest. Good times. We're doing mod survival, of course. We the aim, like, at first we've got this bunch of llamas here and a turkey, so we're gonna see if we can have some llamas join the gang at some point. The smiley face is a setting on your end. You can choose the smiley face to be, I think, one of 3 items. Like a little robot, a little monkey, and the other one I can't remember. Yeah, there you go, the little Twitch speech bubble. That was, I couldn't think of how to describe it. But that's a setting for the viewer. I don't know what mine's set to. Oh, mine's set to the little robot guy. There you go. Kind of want it to be the little speech box now. Ah, it shows up as the speech box on my other OBS. That's weird. Does it change it? No, it can't change it for everyone, because otherwise how would I see all three? Huh, I don't know. Interesting. The speech box is the vanilla? Yeah. That's what I figured. All right. So then we need to set up food storage and food production. So let's see, zones, not zones, structures. Yeah, I'm confused. We don't have. So they need to go and get all this stuff, right, and bring it into... Hang on. I've forgotten something. Zone? No, this is a stockpile. Yeah. Okay, so they just need to spend time hauling it all. Do I have... I created that one dump there for corpses. We should get another dumping pile. I thought I did create another one here somewhere. Didn't I? No, I just created a stockpile zone. Okay. So we'll let them put animal corpses here, but that's it. Which I don't think that upsets them. We'll see. Next up is... We need to do some power soon. But I want to get some furniture. Actually, structures first. Are we going to use wood? See, the thing is, I don't think we have any. We've got steel, but we haven't got any stone yet. There's chunks of marble, but we haven't got any way to break that down yet. We've got steel. Yeah, so there's no convenient piles of granite or anything. We could break down these limestone walls here. Now that I think of it. There's a granite wall here. We could bring these down. That actually could be quite handy. I don't know how much we get out of it actually. What's the quality? Not sure if that's worth it. You know, we'll try it. I've not really done that before, so we'll give that a go. We'll deconstruct that and see if we can bring it up and use those bits to finish this area. This could be cold storage for the food. And then we can add a little kitchen on off the side of that. Like here. Kind of like that idea. Haven't I got I've got the planner, right? I can do plan walls. So that would be a kitchen space, just for a simple stove. We need to fill that in for food storage. We can put like 1, 2 shelves, 3 shelves, 4 shelves there. That's pretty neat. So let's do that structure. Okay. Let's get them to go and get that stuff first and go from there. And I want to get the numbers up so I can see what we've got in storage. Give Holobot 2. Yeah, that would be nice. Good morning, Scorpion. Thank you very much for the well wishes. Good to see you. How you doing? Good night, Raimi. Folks, don't forget you can follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. Both fantastic ways to support the channel for the low price of completely free 99. What's this? Why is Twitch pinging at me? Who's this diva emote unlocked? Oh. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. I got an emote. I also got a key for a Minecraft thing. But I don't even own Minecraft, so... Oh, that's just promoting the movie, I guess, yeah. Hmm. Da da da. Let's click that button there. Super exciting. It was a busy day yesterday, busy couple of days. I recorded... we had the next recording session for Project Zomboid Time to Survive on Monday evenings when we record that, when it works out. And I'm very happy to say that yesterday I got the editing and production done for episode 2. It's called Rifleman, and it will go live on Saturday night. We'll probably do another premiere thing because I quite like that. I thought that was kind of fun. So it's currently churning its way through the YouTube algorithms, hopefully, in advance of that. So new Time to Survive episode 2 will go live on Saturday night, 6 p.m. Central European. Then the next thing was that I managed to get... I've got 2 edits. Well, I've got 4 edits in total that I need to do, but 2 for this coming weekend for Space Engineers Colony Battlegrounds series, which continues to power on. And I got another very fun episode done, episode 19, I'm going to say. That one, I managed to finish the edit of that yesterday and upload it and all that, so that's ready to go for Friday. Also currently in the churning of the YouTube algorithms. And as if that wasn't enough, we did a new recording session that we're going to do a couple of times a month last night for our D&D adjacent campaign called Conquest and Cataclysm. Some of you might have seen this on Sundays when we've done live streams of it. We have decided to switch that to recorded sessions so that we can up the production quality and just focus on the storytelling. And those will be going live on our respective YouTube channels soon, TM, as in maybe in a month's time or whatever. But we're going to come up with a regular schedule. We're going to come up with a way of kind of branding that and making that clearer what people are tuning in for. So what I am delighted with is that I envisaged the session being a lot of fun and us able to focus on the storytelling and what we were doing, and that's exactly what happened. So we had a good session of that last night, and I'm really looking forward to it. Tiger's got the editing responsibilities first up. We're going to try and share that load where we can, but also record in such a way that we need to do minimal editing. Like, we didn't even take a break last night. But we only did about an hour and a half or so, because just delays in setting up tech stuff and all that kind of good stuff. Not to mention someone sleeping through their alarm. But we wouldn't mention that, would we? Yeah, anyway, so look forward to that. We don't know what the exact release schedule of that's going to be yet. I've made a proposal, but we need to talk about that and work that out together. But soon, TM, there'll be not 1, not 2, but 3 regular uploads in the month on the tubes. Busy, busy times, guys. Busy, busy times. Hey, look, we got some limestone blocks. Okay, so let's go architect, wall, limestone wall, and let's go here. Because I really want, if we can, I want the kitchen area to be all, or the food storage to be limestone, so it's not going to get burned up. Yeah, I think we'll do that for as much as we can. Okay, so this will be the way into the food storage and then one door into the kitchen area. These are definitely claimed. Yep, so they're mine. Okay. So there you go. All sorts going on. Crush the RWI scum. Your one's not mine, Dobbsy. Yeah, it's I'm enjoying the Space Engineers. We're recording that again tonight. So I will have done recording sessions 3 nights in a row by the end of tonight. I might be a little bit more zonked tomorrow. So I'm pushing the pedal to the metal at the moment, but we'll see. I think it's going to be worth it. Okay, so they're beginning to bring all the storage stuff up here. That's good. I need to get everything in shelter as soon as possible. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to use some of our steel to try to build... Well, actually, you know what we're going to need? We're going to need power, right? There's no way of getting around that. So we've got to get some batteries into play. They've got to be in shelter, though. So we need to get some roof pieces going. So, let's go with... How much steel do we need for a windmill? 100 steel. I think we should get a windmill up and running. I gotta stop leaving my coffee in the danger zone, chat. It's not even halfway to the danger zone. You know what I want to do is I want to unlock the water power thing, right? Because the water power is always awesome. Okay, I'm going to go with here. Like that. And then I'm going to go with floor, packed dirt. And then we kind of do this... We kind of do this thing. Ancient mech. Passing near the remains of an ancient exostrider mechanoid, Shine noticed an intact transponder. Uh-oh. What were you doing out there, Shine? What were you up to? Oh, okay. You've got some steel and stuff to grab from there. Okay. Oh, it's so tempting. I love the robots. Can we end up with leg day again? Okay. So, where was I? Packed dirt. Is here. Okay, we're just gonna do that. Cancel those. Okay. So I just do packed dirt and then it just makes sure that nothing is gonna, like no trees or whatever, gonna grow there. That's just the way I do it. Cheers, Dobbsy. Thanks, bud. Have a good day. Shipping containers. These ancient containers, I think we just can deconstruct them, right? Oh, no. Oh, we have to attack these. Ooh. You know what? They're furniture. They're just going to be furniture. It's fine. Okay. So, architect, planning, remove plans.
Oh, hey, Ryder.
There we go.
Right. Thanks for hitting that follow button.
There we go. Ryder Writing Places, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to our Good Vibes crew. If you feel like it, you can also subscribe on our YouTube channel for free to support us over there too. All of our live streams go up there as VODs as well. Live stream in parallel on both services, both platforms, whatever word you like. And it's completely free. If you're interested, you can follow that link to find us over there, which will take you to the playlist for the Project Zomboid, Time to Survive. But as I said, there's a live Space Engineers, there's all the VODs for our D&D campaign, Conquest and Cataclysm. And yeah, you can see already that it was a lot easier for the recording session. It was a lot easier to focus on the storytelling without having guilty feelings of like not looking after chat and all the rest of it. Yeah, from a production side of things, it'll also be easier, I think. Apart from it gives us the added overhead of having to like do an edit and upload it and all the rest of it. As I said, short term, it'll go up on all of our channels. Longer term, we will potentially be looking at setting up a dedicated roleplay thingy. But that's going to take some more time to develop. So don't worry about that right now. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is... I guess we don't need to plan it out so much. We just need to enact it. We've got 1,000 steel. That's phenomenal. So I'm gonna go with a cheeky little... we're gonna go with a cheeky little wraparound here. Like that. Don't know if that container counts as closing off that room. Yeah, it kind of sucks that we have to attack it, because I'm not sure about damage around the area. But we'll see. And then maybe potentially we can close that off, and we can have this as a storage area. Make this more into the dormitories or whatever. And soon, TM, we're going to start investigating, researching the anomaly, because I want to kick that off early. Surely there's nothing dangerous. There won't be any Rancor eggs in there or anything like that. Hey, Captain Aid, how you doing? It is a new RimWorld run. Yeah, we're going to do that probably today and tomorrow, unless I get my butt whooped. If I get my butt whooped in it, then we might switch over and play some Enshrouded. Good morning, Headgender. Welcome aboard. Or I might even do half and halves. I might do half RimWorld, half Enshrouded stream, as I feel like playing a little bit of that just to chill out. You know what gets me with Enshrouded the most? It's the soundtrack. Like just the general ambience, and it's a very relaxing game to be in. Obviously not so much when you're in a fight, but generally it's pretty chill. You know what we're gonna want? We're gonna want another door. I think we're gonna want another door like here. Is this a table? It is a table. Fantastic. That means that we already have somewhere for them to sit down and eat, and we can make we can just make some dining tables. How do I turn that around? Q&E it says. But it's not letting me turn it around. What? What? Why is it not... I can't turn that around. Is it doing it for anything else? It's doing it for... Oh, my keyboard stopped working. That's why. Huzzah. That would explain it. There we go. Awesome. We're off to a great start. You recently completed Enshrouded with a mate. Very good game. Yeah, it is. It is good fun. So we might do a half and half today. I'm just going to go with the flow. It's hump day. Probably going to do about 6 hours today, guys, because recording tonight. And as I said, I've already recorded the last 2 nights already and done a lot of editing and stuff. So games can be completed. I know. Not on this channel, sir. Not on this channel. Good morning, Beeblebum. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. Not on this channel. It's not a thing. Here we play a game for a day or two, and then we kind of have a different mood, and then we play something else. And the worst thing is that then it usually takes me a few months to come back to the other game, by which time I'm like, I can't remember what I was doing, so we'll start again. This channel probably features a significant proportion of the first third of all the games we play. We probably played the first third of every game, yeah. Hey, Count Babula. Hey, awesome. Thank you very much for the positive energy, buddy. Have great fun in DSRP, bud. I'm a bit sad to be missing out on the roleplay fun, but it's just, it wasn't the right one for me this go around. Good vibes. I was thinking about it again this morning when I was umming and ahhing what to play. It was like, we could just dip our toes into the water, but there's no real such thing, is there? Yeah. It's just where my headspace is right now with regards to Atlas. It's just like, no, I can't do it. Good vibes, everyone. And good vibes to all our fellow role players out there, whatever you're playing. All the Darksiders. Hey, Pub Rules. You're playing some Clan Folk? Nice. You know, I feel a little bit bad not going back to the Clan Folk, but... you know... Wait, she's counted as the hunter, so she wants the rifle? Oh, I know. That's because of their work, though. We can just get rid of that. They need a meal source. Yep, that's true. So we're going to go its production and a fuel stove. And we're going to throw that in there. I know it's got a penalty because it's outside right now, but that's okay. We're fixing that. I was really confused why I couldn't turn those chairs around. And yeah, I didn't notice that my keyboard had switched off. Hey, cheers, Count Babula. Big hugs to you too, man. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate the encouragement. Yeah, today was one of those, like, you know, it's hump day. I was like, I don't know what to start with. I wasn't really stressed about it, but I was just indecisive. They also changed the game. That's true, Gamble. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Keep. I just wasn't ready for it. I wasn't. And I realized that I was, you know, if I was doing Atlas, it would be, my heart wasn't kind of in it. And I didn't want to do that. Too many projects to do, too many things that I'm more passionate about right now. But yeah, again, it's nothing negative about Darkside or the community. I love that whole thing. It's been an amazing, amazing journey, and never say never. I think also probably skipping a season will do me good in terms of like possibly joining another one down the line. And who knows, maybe I get myself into a position where I can actually do some evening streams, and that works out. We got to survive the summer first. Cue the Hitchcock music. Yeah, exactly. I've always, you know, I'm always trying to do all the things that people want, but it's not so much like do what I want to do. It's just, you know, I gotta just not overextend myself. I do regularly overextend myself, like, and what you realize is that that's a very much a thing of diminishing returns in terms of creativity and creative energy. It's easy to get kind of lost in all these things. By the way, it's gonna kill me again. I shouldn't talk about it, but I'm super excited for the next episode of Time to Survive, the Project Zomboid play, because I have managed to significantly up my game in terms of the quality of that. Where are you taking that steel? Oh, you're building this. Okay, good lad. I was like, what are you doing down here? Totally forgetting that I'm building the wind farm here. I forgot we have to make cooking bits, but I managed to improve the visuals. Remember to turn the HUD off a lot of the time, which was a bugbear before. Make smoother transition cuts and more careful cuts with the edit. It's not perfect. It's quite difficult to cut Project Zomboid without investing like 5 times the amount of time in the edit. And I managed to pick out, I think, some good music and get the volumes right, so the music's hopefully not interfering without using too much ducking. I'm using a little bit of ducking on the audio. Ducking is just when you tell like a music track typically to lower its volume and duck whilst there's other vocal or other sounds going on that you prioritize. So in other words, characters talking to each other or a monologue gets prioritized and therefore ducks the sound of the music track in the background. And that's kind of fiddly because it's cool tech, but if you duck too much, then the music keeps going like that, and it becomes, I think it ruins the immersion. So what I try to do more than ducking is just lower the overall volume of the music, but I've gone with a little sprinkle of both for this upcoming video, and I'm excited to hear people's feedback on it. And I think the tracks that I've found so far, which is another whole task that you got to go and look for some music that is royalty or you know, licensed for me to use for free, and then placing those tracks, and does it make sense to have music in this scene or not, and that kind of thing. So I've tried to make it more, you know, more and more cinematic. The goal is to make it like a TV miniseries. So the teaser trailer was quite rough. The pilot episode was rough, but an improvement on the teaser trailer. And then the next episode, I think, is significantly improved, a significant improvement over the pilot episode, which is, you know, even for TV shows, you watch a pilot, you watch the first 1, 2, 3 shows of a TV series, and you're like, oof, this is rough. A lot of the time. It's very rare that they get it right. So I feel I take comfort in that because I'm not trained in particularly skilled in any of this stuff, so yeah. When everything clicks with editing and you can feel the flow, like I had a lot of fun editing up the Project Zomboid episode for this coming Saturday. I really enjoyed it. And I enjoyed the Space Engineers one for this coming Friday as well. That was a lot smoother, and it's a little bit of an easier edit than the PZ for the most part. But I'm making a few little adjustments here and there about how I go about the editing process to try and make it like easier for myself and more of a simpler to repeat pattern. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, Scruffy Dwarf, how you doing? Yeah, music is a huge challenge. Actually, Beeble, I was going to ask you, one of the pieces of music that you had, I don't know if it was your intro piece for the last episode on Sunday. I think it was either that or it was somewhere in the middle during like diplomatizing scenes or something. But you had one piece that was very cool. But I don't think there was nothing listed in your description, so I'm assuming you're not using audio library from YouTube. Oh, we got visitors.
Thank you for the
A group from Effordia are visiting the colony. They seem to have a few items to trade. Cool. Who can diplomatize here? Gassy Social 1-1. Okay, so Shine has got an 8 in diplomatizing. So I think she's our winner chicken dinner. Cool. Where's these pit visitors? We'll see her soon enough. Gala, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming on the line and the 14 months of support. Good vibes. Well met, and thank you very much for the support. Have I ever played with the vampires? No, not yet. The Sanguiphage. But... Oh no! The twisted meat rotted away! Ooh, that's bad. Sugar. Okay, this is a good reminder. We need to get our shelves up. Wooden shelf. You know what? I'm gonna spend steel on it. That's expensive. You know what though? Food is crucial. So we're gonna clear all. We're gonna do food. All the foods. And then we're gonna... What is it you do? You do this thing and you do link? Okay. So this one takes... yeah, all the food. Okay, there we go. And then here... Okay, and then... This is why we need the power. Oh, we have power generation now. So we're going to need cooling to keep the food cool. Oh, it's such a shame that that food rotted away in storage already. Bummer. Have we not got enough limestone? Oh, are we one block short? We ran out of limestone blocks, everyone. Have you just started this playthrough? I have his. Yes. I'm not an expert in this game. Trying to get some sleep here for the good vibes and gentle voice. Cheers, Scruffy. Thank you, bud. I'm doing my best. I do pride myself on my ability to put people to sleep with my content. Some wouldn't, but I'm happy with it. Oh, hey. Hey, visitor. What do you got to trade, buddy? We have a bit of medicine. He's got jump packs. The physical form of tech prints can range from scraps of paper, diagrams, all the way to advanced self-contained teaching machines. Regardless of form, they play the same role. They give your researchers the confidence that an idea is possible and a rough idea of the designs in a more established societies. Your researchers need the foundational knowledge offered by tech prints to know where to start. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, so this fulfills half of the research for jetpacks. Okay, well, that's not happening. We have some books that we could sell, but I'm not selling my books. Okay, we got nothing we can trade here. We could buy some more packaged meals, though. How much silver? I have 0 silver. You know what? We can't afford nothing. It was good to know, though. Okay, so we have a roof over our heads now. But it is dark in there. Okay, so we're gonna have to put some lighting in. We have the wall lamp mod. And then now that we have power, we need to get some batteries going. Batteries can catch fire. So what if we just stick, if we carefully, we've got a roof over it. We could stick a battery. They won't be able to get to it there, I don't think, if I put it in that slot. So we'll put it here. That's in the main room, man. That's gonna go wrong, isn't it? I think we're gonna build a battery room. Okay. So that gives us 3. That would give us up to 3 batteries in there. We can build the large battery. How big is the large battery? It's really expensive, but I think it's always a trade-off, isn't it? Let's just build 1 large battery. And, you know, we'll leave enough space for another one. And we'll start with that like that. I want a... Where's this? We got the single doors. Yeah. Okay, we'll put a single door there. Okay, and then we need to run cable. I don't think it needs to be waterproof, but we are down by the river. Will there be flooding? Probably not. The hidden one is double the cost, so I'm gonna forego that for now. Does it connect from the side there? I'm not sure. Power. You know, we'll go like this. And we'll just go like that. Okay. And then furniture. Now I've got a wall lamp. We're going to need a light there. And how far does that go? And get one there. Okay, we'll put 3 lights in there. We'll get a light. Hello? Can you go on the inside of that wall? There you go. You can if you... Hello? Go on this wall! Digga! I will not be beaten. Go. Oh, ah. Okay, you're going there. It's fine. That's where I wanted it anyway. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so this will get us some... what do you call it? Some power storage and some lighting. I forgot that this is in the dark and they don't like that, so they'll get like a debuff. We also need to get this proximity thing done. So power cable. Okay, hopefully that'll reach to there. Should do. Okay, that should do that. Okay, then we can switch this fuel-powered one out for a, what do you call it? I'll go 12. We can switch that out for...
Glutenum said, what Ilan free asked?
Hey, Ilan. Did I have my raids turned off? No. Nothing should have changed. Did it not let you raid? I'm not aware of anything. Is there a... You can't raid? Oh, that's weird. Hang on, I'll check. Moderation? Where's the raid? No, maybe Twitch is being twitchy. Permissions raid. Allow raids from channels that meet the following requirements. You must have a minimum of 2 viewers, no maximum, and your account age minimum must be 30 days.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
There you go. Shogo just raid.
Thanks for the raid, Shogaflicious, and welcome, you 8 lovely people.
I don't know, Ilan. That's weird. Shogo, thank you for the raid, buddy. Ilan, thank you for trying to raid. I mean that sincerely. Thank you, buddy. I don't know why it didn't work. We have to have it set to minimum 2 because in the past, and I think even now, people could just be like, "Ha ha ha! I'm gonna raid," so that everyone notices my name in the chat, kind of thing.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
You know, like you could even do it like when you weren't even streaming. I think they fixed that in the meantime or changed it, but anyway. It sounds stupid, but we have had that where people would just raid, and it's like, don't do that. It's annoying. More than 30 days old, my channel's gonna struggle with that. I started just a few weeks ago. Sure you did, Shogo. How are you doing, Shogo? How was your stream? We'll get your shout out in a minute. Account created on the 18th of May 2015. So your account's about 4 years older than mine, I think. And following me since 6th of October. So I don't believe you. I don't believe you, Mr. Shogo.
He howled at the moon.
Good morning, Viper. Welcome.
Creature,
Thank you for the shout
but
out.
deceptively dangerous.
Don't do it.
It must have been
Hey, Tiger. How you doing?
cannon.
Anyway, again, Ilan, thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate it. I don't know what went wrong. Had ourselves some nice stompy mech fights. Now I got to be off to get ready for the 85th anniversary of the Germans coming to visit and invite. Oh no! Enjoy your uninvited Germans Day. Good vibes, buddy. Okay, the visitors are leaving. That's completely fine. Okay, so we're gonna cancel that. We're gonna change this up. And we're gonna finish that off with some more steel. Because we got no choice. There we go. Finish that off with some steel. And let's get ourselves our little kitchen fixed. We've now put some... Uh-oh. A wave of dread passes over your colonists. The fallen monolith has begun to stir. Slowly it begins to twist and rearrange itself, morphing into something new. Within a matter of days, the process will be complete. Be prepared for whatever comes next. That's gonna be fine. Cheers, Shogo. Goodbye. For now, buddy. Good vibes go with you. Never another 9th of April, but it keeps happening every year, right? Cheers, Shogo. Thank you for the load, buddy. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for being here with us. Zinch is here, precious. Oh, shush now. We talked about this already, Tiger. Some people are doing it on using Nightbot as well to make it 3. I haven't seen that yet, Shivala, but I appreciate the hint. We'll see. We're trying to make it, you know, we cater to everyone here that's into good vibes, and sometimes people are out there playing their trade on Twitch, doing a grand job trying to entertain, and sometimes it just doesn't, you know, work on a given stream, a given day, whatever. It could be people are just watching something else, not around, whatever. And you know, so some community folks who do come in here raiding, which is always appreciated. I don't care if people come in with, you know, 1 or 2 people or 1 or 2,000 people. It doesn't, you know, we're blessed to have that range and that variety, but I just want people to come in and have a good time and have some fun, you know, and get introduced to Good Vibes Television and hopefully enjoy what they get here. So we have it on 2 to avoid like the solo YOLO. It's a good hint though. Mods will keep that in the back of our mind if we see that happening. I haven't experienced that yet. We've had that setting for quite a long time now. But definitely not ignoring it. And we'll take that under advisement. All right, battery and battery room is in position. Now we need the power cables set up. What else am I missing? How are we doing on food? We've got some food. We've got some cooking set up now. We're going to go for 4 simple meals until we have 12 in store. That should be fine. Hey, Malfurious, how you doing? Did we get a shout out for Monsieur Limer? We would never shout out Tiger's Den. It's nothing we would do because he hates being shouted at.
14 long months of subscribing, albeit.
Even though I think he's slowly coming around to the idea that he should be shouted at when he deserves it. Hey Oberon, thank you for the Prime on the line and the 14 months of streaking. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, bud. Yeah, there you go. We got a bunch of people in the channel who love to come and hang out with us and play games with us and all sorts and just be incredibly supportive, but they don't like being shouted out a lot. So we respect that and honor that by not shouting them out most of the time, and then sometimes I just forget. I have a lapse of memory and they accidentally get shouted out, you know. Stop botching the construction, Penny. I'm watching. I'm watching. Don't you do it. Don't you botch it. She's got a turret on her back. That's pretty awesome. Can we actually get this power? I mean, I love that they're working on all these bits, but can we actually work on the power cables so that this is worthwhile? You absolute muppets. You've done it. You're doing it all back to front. Work on this bit. You absolute muppets. Okay, here we go. Stop botching it. Oh my god. Botchy McBotch face here. Well, she only has a 6.8 in construction. She's our best bet. Yes, kind of. Power's almost done. Come on, do this bit next. That's the one thing I kind of wish this game had, is you could go like right click that or something and say, do that one now. There's probably a mod for that. So now she's built most of the power line to connect to the battery, but not all of it. Okay, whilst I'm busy ranting and raving, I need to do temperature control. We need a cooler for the food. Which I think will work there and without interfering with the shelf. Here we go. Penny is doing a phenomenal job, by the way, for a 6.8. That's good. We have low food warning. What? They went through... Did they go through all the food or did it rot? Oh, God. Or is it just that they were moving it? No, they were just moving it. Okay, God, that scared me, game. Okay, the power cables have been fixed. So we have lights and we have battery. Let's go. Okay, I think we should send a colonist to investigate. Choose who should do the investigate. Oh, hang on. So, intellectual, gassy. Intellectual, Penny. Oh my God. Shine. I like her name. She's got 7. Is that what is... Should I send my smartest person or should we send Gassy to investigate the monolith? What could possibly go wrong? I think we should get Gassy to do it. Penny kind of makes the most sense though. She's the smart one. Okay, we're going to send Penny. Penny has been sent to investigate the monolith. Also, I think I just noticed a problem with the power cabling. Oh no, it's not. It's working. The coolant. Okay, here we go. Penny is investigating the monolith. What's going on, Penny? The monolith's dark metallic surface is warm to the touch, and Penny thinks she can hear a faint hum emanating from inside. The lines on its dusty surface seem to squirm in unsettling patterns. Penny focuses on the shapes, trying to uncover their meaning. The hum strengthens. The shape begins to flow in Penny's vision, but the surface isn't changing. Power begins to uncoil in the empty space all around. A black shape is forming in her mind. The anomaly is stirring. Keep focusing on it, Penny. This is fine. This is completely fine. As the monolith twisted and changed, Penny was overcome with a horrifying vision. In an instant, she understood. The monolith is a doorway, just barely cracked open now. Something dark beyond imagination stirs on the other side, seeping into our reality. Terrified but excited, Penny is convinced she can learn more if given the time to study the monolith. Building category unlocked anomaly. Research tab unlocked anomaly. Entity codex unlocked. You can now study the monolith and other entities to gain anomaly research. Note, you can adjust the percentage of major threats that the anomaly related, anomaly related at any point in the storyteller settings. Anomaly monolith quest. You've activated the monolith. It is a conduit for psychic energy, just barely cracked open now. A mind of incomprehensible horror stirs on the other side and is now touching our world. The monolith seems to be partly active, and there seems to be no way to shut it down. To learn more, you must activate it further, which will require some special research. Current monolith level 1. In order to advance the monolith to the next step, you need to discover 7 basic tier entities, and we've discovered 2 of 7. Huh. What are you doing, Gassy? You're just chilling out by the monolith. What? What? What are you? Okay, you're studying it. Sure, Gassy. Nobody asked you to study it. A blanket of gritty fog has descended on this area. The fog smells ancient somehow, and it stings the skin. The unnatural greyness of it invokes a sense of dread. What? So we have a grey pole stench, which has lasted for 2 hours so far. That's not good. Okay, let's put this to 5 below to store the food. That is not good. We're going to reinstall this urn in the breakfast table. Because, you know, why would you not want an urn at the breakfast table? And I guess one up here next to Gassy's bed. Okay, we have no we have barely any wind at the moment. Maybe none. Power output 46 watts. Okay. I love the spooky music, by the way. A little bit of dread is good for you. Harbinger tree sprout. Harbinger trees have sprouted nearby. These gnarled trees grow flesh-like coverings and can feed on corpses and raw meat placed nearby. If well fed, the grove will continue to grow. In a tribal myth, these trees are the emissaries of a shapeless god who rules an endless black ocean. The myth ends after the shapeless god reaches up from the water and tears down the sky. Right. So, Harbinger corpse tree thing. Create corpse pile. Okay, this is now the corpse pile. Sure, we're gonna do that now. I guess we'll delete that one. Okay. We're now feeding our corpses. I don't know about the animal corpses though, man. That's... Are you bringing a corpse there already? No, you're gathering limestone chunks. Okay. What you doing, Penny? Repairing the walls? Perfect for Patrick the Ghoul. Yeah. What? Oh no, he's gonna die of starvation. I don't think I can force him. I didn't even realize how low he was. That's terrible. Because all that strange meat. Okay, he needs to attack something. Attack the turkey. You've got to eat it. You need something, buddy. I didn't realize how low you were, man. How tough is this turkey? It's dead. Eat the turkey. That was lucky timing. Thanks, Camel. Yeah, 100% food again. Beautiful. So this thing is now powered, right? So we have the proximity detector because there's invisible things that can come at you in this. Where did it go? Oh, I lost it. Okay, so we have food area, I think. Is this covered? Yeah, even with the tree indoors. Okay, cool. We have food, we have storage, we have lighting, we have power, including some power storage. We have the power production. We have no defenses. We need meditation spots. Like that. Good morning, Reckless. Welcome aboard, buddy. Let's go. Yeah, the rice is growing well. So far, we didn't get any disease in here, which is great. Blight, I think they call it in this one. So the next things to do is probably like a research area. New anomaly. Okay. Unlock void-related technologies by studying unnatural entities. Void presentation. Psychic ritual spot. Void provocation. Okay. Stone cutting, electric stone cutting. Oh, love me my hydroponics, man. We're gonna stay away from the drugs. Stay in school, kids. Don't play RimWorld. Watermill. So we are by a river. I feel like a watermill could be really beneficial. Fire foam, we won't need any of that. Nothing's going to be on fire. Geothermal power is just really expensive. Being able to make packaged meals. That could be handy for traveling and that later on. Let's go watermill. Does this change my... This doesn't change this. No, so the anomaly is separate. Okay, so that runs in parallel. That's cool. All right, next up is we've got to build a research facility. We do have a save. Hump Day researchers overwrite. Okay. I like the way the music has really switched it up. So we have to study entities that are either drawn to or come out of that thing. Oh, we also need to get llamas because we're going to have animals that we can... what is this shard? The heck is that? A scavenged fragment of dark arco technology. Originally created by a hyper-intelligent archotech mind, this shard is packed with technology beyond human comprehension. It is capable of manipulating psychic flows, inducing archotech influences, and more esoteric outcomes. While it is useless by itself, it can be built into devices that harness its power to produce exotic effects. Okay then. So, what is this? This is a holding platform. It's outdoors. Okay. Okay, so we need to box this in as well. In case we want to hold down any anomalous creatures that we find. So that's got to be strengthened up. We're also going to need to have to mine compacted steel, right? There's a bunch of steel here. There's a bunch of marble here. And sandstone. Okay. Alright, we're producing loads of power again. Charging up our battery. Nice. That's going well. What is shine? What are you guys doing? Oh, you're moving the dead bodies to the other area? Okay. That's a shame because that upsets them a little bit. But anyway. There's a dead squirrel there. Oh, there's already a second tree grown. There's already a second one grown. Uh-oh. We're going to end up with this massive corpse pile. I guess there's these ancient things as well that we can break down for metal too. What is this? Steel walls. Oh, okay. Let's select similar. Wait, select similar. Deconstruct. Deconstruct. I hear violence. There's violence going on somewhere here. Oh, did the squirrel and the rat just kill each other or something? I think so. Do you need some food, buddy? Let's get you to consume that squirrel. He's like, nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay. So we are studying that thing. I love this. I love how spooky this is. I need to see... Gassy, if I get you to... Okay, he's gathering steel. I'm gonna get him to attack this. Who's got the knife? Was it Shine? Yeah. Let's see if she can get this container out of here. Oh, that's actually not bad. What if I get Cassie to attack this as well? Yeah, I can get him to melee attack it as well. I didn't realize I could right click and melee. I don't want him firing the gun. There we go. There you go. That's going to clean up the room quickly. Hey, Grumpy. Let's go, Grumpy Beard. how you doing, Grumpy? Good to see you, my man. Melee attack this. Oh, okay. Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Gassy thinks it would be a good idea to give your faction a name. What should be their name? Orderly amalgamation of the Cothalarbaron. Now we've got a Co-Carnage playthrough. Dofarbarium. Southeastern Hervalur. National Covenant of Huiver. Okay. Beardlings of the Monolith. There you go. We should also give the settlement a name. This is going to be called the Tiger's Den. There we go. There you go. These two friends of mine are an integral part of this playthrough now. What could possibly go wrong for the beardlings of the Monolith who live in Tiger's Den? Not good. Been up since 2 a.m. running to the porcelain god. I am very sad to hear that.
The lawyers on speed dial. Looks like we've got to.
Let's hope the tigers don't turn up. Grumpy, that sucks, my man. I hope you get to just have some calm time. You know, do whatever you want to do. Alright. We can deconstruct that ancient generator. Ancient storage cylinder can be deconstructed as well. They're cleaning up. We can deconstruct that generator. Nice. Alright. That's given us a huge amount of room to play with. I'm just going to deconstruct all these things. Some extra steel. Patrick just hangs around doing nothing. Our zombie ghoul. Hello, Mega Sloth. I've never had one of you as a pet. I wonder what the chances are of that going well. A squirrel self-tamed. Are you kidding me? A squirrel self-tamed. A squirrel. Squirrel! Yeah, imagine a pack of tigers just rolls onto the map. Which I think could happen. I'm guessing that wildlife... I don't know if that could potentially happen. Probably be cougars. You get wiped out by cougars. Alright, that's given us a little bit of extra metal to play with as well. I think what we're going to do is get them their own bedrooms. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Sight Stealer revealed. A twisted creature has appeared out of thin air. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no. Shine, get away from it. Gassy. Draft. Yeah, okay. Get over here. Penny. She's wearing a turret but won't deploy it because she hates violence. Penny, run! Run away! Run away! Where's my ghoul? Attack it! Get it, Patrick! Okay, stop. Okay, undraft. Stabilize, fire, melee attack, carry. Capture. Okay. Oh, jeez Louise, man. Okay, we need to secure this structure. Wow. That's awesome. The discovery of the sites here has yielded new insights. You can now research the following anomaly project's proximity detector. Okay. That's cool, but we already have one of those, so... Alright, we need to get a research desk up and running. That's why I made the extra space. Entity treatment needed. Oh, who's got medical? Okay. Prioritize tending to. Okay. There we go. Oh, jeez, man. That was spooky. Came out of nowhere. Just came out of nowhere, man. Don't let it die. We need 30 points to hold this site stealer, and we currently have 0. I don't know if I should be tending to it. We should probably be getting those walls up. Security door. Ooh, that's what we want. We want a security door here. So hang on. Cancel that. Architect's security door. Security door requires adjacent walls to function. Yeah, that's okay. It will have them. I don't know if we should heal this thing up, man. Okay, it's well enough now. Okay, she's building the walls. Let's go. We need the research bench. Can we... Sorry, Penny, can we get the walls done? I'm really sorry about this, Penny. But we're not kidding around here. Go, 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 go. Go, go, Gadget Penny. Actually, that's funny, isn't it? Wasn't Penny the daughter in Inspector Gadget? Hey, Ariel son, how you doing? The squirrel's in cahoots with the creature? Could be. Is Wizard gonna die? No, Jar Jar bloke. Jar Jar blokes. We're gonna be completely fine. We have captured this thing. We can begin studying it very soon once the security doors are in place. Come on, Penny. Come on, Penny. Come on, Penny. Let's go. Let's get this done. Oh, they're going to want a light in there. Furniture. Wall lamp. That's going to be the next thing. There's going to be a short circuit. That's going to catch fire. The holding platform catches fire. We know how these things go. It's RimWorld. I'm not sure if that's a gap. It should be a part of this. It could be that the game has put a gap in. It should have closed it off. We'll be ready and waiting though. We're not going to get distracted. Not even by the thought of breakfast. Hey Hangman, how you doing, buddy? Captain Bonte's here. Good vibes. Point of order, it's called an ambush of targets. Wow. No wonder Robert got his nearly got his eye scratched out. Or got his eye scratched out. You know, it's possible that that wall is missing. That's hence the door is open. Penny! 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 Penny, 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 penny for your thoughts. She's sleeping. She needs some rest. Penny! Penny, please. Don't let this thing break out. Good job, Patrick. Helping us subdue this strange entity. Even though you are one yourself. Is it just me, or are the menu icons bigger? It's good either way. I don't think I have a mod or on that, but it's possible that I have increased the settings in the menu, if that's a thing. I don't know. I know that I don't know if you mean these bits and that. Maybe. Can try and have a look. Interface. UI scale 1.25. So I'm not sure what the game default is, but possibly, you know, it's 1 and I've updated to 1.25. We do have the color thing. There's a mod that shows their mood with colors like that, so we can see how they're getting on. This is going quite well so far. We got attacked by one weird anomalous creature, but thankfully we spotted it. We have the detector up, we have the power, we have power storage. So, yeah. So far, so good. We have enough space to create bedrooms for them now. I also want to slot in a research table, which we could do down here by the... So we'll have to go simple research table. Which could be made out of wood, yeah. Insufficient containment. Yeah, I know. And your point being? So we're gonna get that. Then we're gonna get furniture, get a wooden chair, put that there. We're gonna move your bed into that gap there. Okay, so that'll be where their bedrooms go. And this will be research. Yeah, okay. That'll do for now. Look at this rice, man. The rice coming on great. 80% there. Insufficient containment. The following entities are being held in rooms that do not meet their minimum containment requirement strength. They will escape soon. Build stronger walls, doors, or other containment devices to hold them. Yes. I agree. Penny, I need you to... No, Penny. Penny. I need you to work on this. What are you doing, Shine? You're going to get food. Okay, quick. Speed. We still don't really have any defenses from raids either. Oh no, it's trying to break out. It's trying to break out. Quickly. Yes. Yes, the security room is closed. Containment strength 180. You cannot get out. You can no longer... We did it. Yes. We did it. All right. All right, all right, all right. We flipping did it. We got it just in time. Oh, that was close. That was close. I don't know if I should build... I mean, we could use wood indoors, right? It could come back to haunt us, though. I don't know. What else have we got material-wise? Not much. Oh, this is great. This is the first time I think we had the holding platform properly in place and actively in use with the thingy bob. With an entity in it. That's fantastic. It was most of the pictures on the buildables. Oh, okay, here. Yeah. Then I guess it's just scaling with the whole thing. Yeah. I love how our food storage room has a tree growing in it. Get out of it. Get out of it. Wait, why are you meditating in the room with the thing? You all have meditations. She's... Okay. Penny. Penny, there's meditation. Penny. What's wrong with Penny? I mean, maybe there's nothing wrong. It's just not right. Oh, Patrick's getting hungry again. Oh, you see, this is why I kept the pet squirrel as an emergency food source for Patrick. Alright, there's the ad break, guys. I'm gonna go and get some food. It's RimWorld, so I will be pausing it. Alright, back soon, folks. Imprisonment in a thingy bobby. Yeah. Uh-huh. The thingy bob. You know, the doobly what's it. I'll be right back, gang. In the meantime, go check out stuff.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
All right, let's get back at it. Good vibes, everybody. Thank you so very much for being here, hanging out with me today. I really appreciate the company. It's shaping up to be a much better Wednesday than it felt like it was going to be. Okay, so we've got to get the research bench done. Gassie's no good at building, really. I probably don't want to do that. Don't like that there's somebody idle, but for short periods it's okay, I guess. Hey Red Snare, good vibes be with you too. Good vibes. Let's go. Hey bud. Welcome in. Well, that thing is angry. That thing is really angry. Oh wow, look at the choices. Extract bioferrite. Oh my god. Alright, we're getting our study on. 45 minutes and 2 very long restarts. That's scary. That's scary. Let's go research. Oh, we also need a filing cabinet. So we'll put one of those in. Let's throw a kitchen sink in. Oh, you can do a prisoner transfer thing as a special task. That's interesting. Oh, I like that Penny was still building the chair and Shine was like, I can't wait. I gotta get on with this research. I gotta get it done. Nice. So, let's see. Does that mean... Does both of these progress at the same time then? Looks like it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Awesome to see some Texas Hula mods. I mean, that's not untrue. But emotes in the chat as well. All the emotes from all of our friends all over the Twitch space. Oh, mods, can we do a / shout out for TC Freer? Please. TC's going through a rough time of it at the moment, folks. If you see TC around, just give him some hugs. You don't have to explain why or whatever, just give him a hug. And tell him he's awesome. I really should build these instead of leaving the placeholders there. Structure. I think we're going to build them out of steel. Yeah. Okay, we'll get those bedrooms done. That's going to make them happy. Sitting here, sipping coffee, brain no work, looking aimlessly at monitor and felt a disturbance in the Texas force. There you go. Luke, this is your coffee. Oh look, more Texasula emotes in chat. What a coinky ding. Morning, sir. Good to see you. Now, I swear, I did not check the chat to see if you were there. I had maybe a hunch. I was thinking like time of day, possibly. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Oh, no. A group of wasters. I mean, I'll give them this. At least they're honest. They're called the trash wasters. Have arrived nearby. They will prepare for attack and then go for it. Oh, looky here. If it isn't stars in his eyes, Todd. Todd, you coming in with an axe? You're going down, son. You are going down. You can prepare all you want. It's not going to help you. I have a ghoul. I have a really hungry ghoul. Sugar. Oh, sugar. Is there a way to eventually we can feed these guys? Draw animals? Perform a psychic ritual that would draw a herd of animals. What? Skip abduction? Perform a psychic ritual that abducts a random hostile person from anywhere in the world, putting them in a short-term coma for capture. What? No way. Okay, sure. Oh my god. The target of this one, psychophagy, will suffer brain damage as a side effect. Void sculptures. Craft special void sculptures from Bioferro to enhance the quality of psychic rituals. Oh my god, this is going to be awesome. I mean awful, I mean awesome. Okay. We need food for our ghoul. Can he eat this guy? Can he eat this guy that's attacking? Like if we get this guy down, he could probably eat him, right? Oh. Okay. We probably could set up a defensive perimeter. The thing is, I've learned in the past, if I make a perimeter out of wood, they will come and throw Molotovs at it. And we will be in trouble. But I'm using a lot of my steel up. Oh, you know what? We need to learn to do the stone cutting. That would be a result. I wonder if I should put a stone cutter in here. I think there's a cunning plan there. I'm gonna make a little stone cutting room here. For cheapest chips price. Yeah, okay. I think this is a good idea. Oh, it's gonna need power and a light though, isn't it? Didn't think about that. Anyway, stone cutter's table. Made from wood, I guess. Yeah. We'll chuck that in there. Yeah, that's okay. And then we'll give it a chair. And we need to give it a light. Oh, we've got power up there already. Fantastic. Also, we're going to swap this out. We're going to uninstall that. So we've got it in reserve in case that goes wrong. And we're going to put an electric stove in its place once the space is there. Or we could just put it here, I guess. I think that's a good idea. And then we will reinstall that chair there. Perfect. Bingo. Okay. Hashtag winning. Yeah. Unlike this guy who's coming in to attack us. Todd. Todd? Huh? Why don't you go and finish your space game, Todd? How's the Elder Scrolls 6.5 looking? Got that finished yet? Little gaming industry joke there for you. Yes, we have rice. Yes, we're harvesting our first rice. Let's flippin' go. So yeah, if we use a little bit of steel here, get this stone cutting table set up, then obviously we can start cutting some stone. Maybe mine some out in here, and we can start building up maybe a stone wall defense with some embrasures or whatever over there. Because I do like me those embrasures. This guy, I shouldn't underestimate this. I have a tendency to think, you know, it's nothing, and then they get far too close. Penny has also got to not wear this turret since she won't deploy it. Yeah, go. She should go and not unload. Drop that. Take that off. Okay. Shine, you go and put the turret pack on. There we go. Now we've got it on someone that can actually use it. Look at this beautiful rice going in here. We got this lovely chilled room. Unfortunately, it's right next to the door, so... Okay, I didn't think that one through too carefully. But it should be cold enough to keep the food frozen. Yeah, there he goes. It'll thaw and then it'll refreeze again. Oh, no! What's going on? Patrick. Are you fighting that guy? Yeah, he is. Okay. Get him. Oh my god. Okay, Gassy? Penny? Oh, you won't fight. Gassy, where are you? Get over here. Oh, never mind. It's done. Kill him. Silly Todd is silly. Oh, he's trying to crawl away. Get him. No retreat, no surrender. Get him. Gonna eat him. That's what we're gonna do. Yes. I mean, what? That's my medicine now, Todd. What do you think of that, Todd? How'd that work out for you, Todd? Coming here with your aggression? Huh? What do you think of that? Very good. That has actually filled him up again. Okay, so that attack kind of came in at a good time. because our ghoul was getting hungry. Good timing. Everybody had a good time except Todd, who doesn't worry about things anymore. And we're feeding our corpse trees. Look at that, it's disgusting. He's being eaten by a flesh-eating tree. Kind of funny that I'm having my breakfast at the same time. It's kind of hilarious. Okay, so... we haven't got the butchering table in place, right? That might be a good idea too. But we got rice dinners for days now. Oh, we should do a thing with medicine. We should have a medicine area. Thank you, Viper. Also, thank you, Raddy, for posting the link to the latest episode. Okay, so we're going to get the stone cutting in operation. We've got our research going for the watermill. We got a battery that is 2/3 full. It's going smooth. Good stuff, mods. Thank you. I keep hearing noises. Can't attune to this yet. We are studying this guy though. Soon they're going to have their own bedrooms. That's going to be a good move. Oh, nice. Raddy's getting in on the old command editing. Nice. They grow up so fast. We haven't had to do any mining yet, but I'm worried our steel's getting pretty low. There's plenty of things to break down around still though, so might not be too bad. A kitty cat. I want the cat. Cat will probably eat the squirrel though. If that were a thing. I think that before these llamas move off, we should try and get them tamed. We need to get the cooking thing done again. 13 packaged meals left. Gassy's just calmly sleeping as Penny puts Gassy's room together. Perfect. Look at that. They have their own bedrooms now. Shines is a little bit on the small side. Hopefully that's not going to come back to haunt me. Flipping A. This is going so well. Where are these random squeals of violence coming from? Artillery wreck. Oh, cool. I'm really glad I chose to play this one today now. I was, like I was saying earlier, I was really stuck on like, what should we do today? All right, we have a workshop area. Nice. Fantastic. Now we have the stone cutting table. Let's get some stones together. I know it's a lot, but we're going to want to build quite a bit. Fantastic. Yes, let's get the cooking. Yep. Gotta have somebody to make that porridge. And that fried rice. Boop. Okay, cook 4 simple meals until we have. Let's go with. Is that, if I do that, is that 20 times 4, or is that 20? I think that's 20 meals in total, right? Is what that means. Penny should be the cook because she's got the skills. Yeah, okay, cool. So it's until we have 20 meals. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, they'll make them in little batches anyway, so we can keep an eye on it. It's so funny that Shine always comes in to do the work while Penny's still making the chair. Penny shared a word about hammers with Shine. Has Shine got any response? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, we got 2 bedrooms done. Okay, now we can move Gassy's bed into his room. Fantastic. Perfect. They all have their bedrooms. I've just realized they don't have any light in 2 of them. That's probably fine. Hold up a second. We want to have a storage area for we'll just do that there for now. Gonna change this up here. There we go. That way they can chop up those stone blocks here and put them straight there for storing. Nice, perfect. Okay, let's start making some defenses. I wish you could pick just a stone there and have them just make a stone wall, you know? So marble seems to be their pick at the moment. There we go. We've got some little corner areas. We can go and get our folks behind the little walls and have them shoot from there. We will obviously make more of a perimeter when we have a chance. The embrasures can go on the corner pieces, but I find them a bit, like, pun intended, hit and miss. Like, sometimes they go there and shoot through them and sometimes they don't. So that's why I haven't put them on the corners. Hey, Lord of the Hold, how you doing? Nice to see some Firebane love in the chat there as well. I hope Firebane's having a good time in the Navy. He's back in his element. Awesome. I hope his new schedule's working out for him as well. He wasn't sure if he was going to get enough sleep, I think. Alright, that's breakfast out of the way. Well, lunch, I guess. Hopefully we're going to have enough marble to get this done. They're building the embrasures first, I think, yeah. So we have a little bit of the defense to hide behind. Now they're onto the wall pieces. Oh no, they've still got one more embrasure to do as well. Interesting. Interesting choice of pattern. Hula, I finished my second episode of the new Project Zomboid miniseries, Time to Survive, and I've upped my game in terms of the edit and the music and stuff like that. I'm hoping it's going to be a good one. Like, the first one was fun, but I kind of knew some things were not as good as I wanted them, but it was a pilot, so I kind of rushed it. But I was like, oh, I really want to get this like underway so it's a real thing. But then immediately I had the pangs of regret of like, but I should have done this and I shouldn't have done that. But worked out, tweaked some things pretty quickly for the next one. And my main character, Jock, already met his first other survivor. So there's already 2 survivors working together in that mini-series. And totally by chance. So if you want to see some Project Zomboid roleplay with curated soundtrack, it's still a fight to get the visuals with Project Zomboid to make it like more cinematic, but we're getting there. I'm learning a few tips and tricks along the way. I'm getting there. In Project Zomboid, yes, and not only that, Jake, but we're running on a server as well, and we're just using the built-in VoIP, and it's really good. Admittedly, we've only had 4 players yet, but it's really good. The proximity chat in Zomboid is, for my money, the best proximity chat in a game that I've experienced, like just native game. I believe. I can't think of one that's better, or that I've found to work really well. It's very good. The drop off is very natural. The sounds, the muffled sound when people are outside the building and that kind of thing is really good. It's very consistent. We had a couple of moments where it was a bit wobbly for one of the other characters, but I think that was more just the internet. It was like one of those Discord kind of wobbles, where it just loses it and stutters for a moment. I don't think that was the proximity chat per se. I think that was just internet things. No, absolutely, Jake. No third-party product needed. I mean, worst case, I would have considered going to Mumble, because I really like Mumble as a third-party voice product. I mean, TeamSpeak's pretty solid with the salty chat, but Mumble has got, for my money, the best kind of drop-off handling and stuff like that. It's just a pain anytime you have to install additional software and to get it working. And then you have to get everybody to kind of sync up their settings. And the good thing with Mumble, though, is that you can tweak things quite, kind of customize it to your own experience without really affecting other people's. Yeah. The Project Zomboid guys, I mean, what a game that's turning out to be. Like, the more I know it's been around for ages and I'm a latecomer to it, but it's I'm looking forward to this B42 when they have the multiplayer for that. But we are going to wait. We're going to wait until that's all stable and multiplayer, and hopefully the voice is good as well. So this first season's going to be shot in the current build 41 stable that we're using, and then possibly season 2 later this year.
Thank you for the 31 long months of subscribing, Maharal666.
Maharal, thank you very much for the tier 1 and the 31 months of support. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate your support. Good to have you here. Good vibes with you. Okay, we need to do something about this food situation. So I think it's barn time. I was going to build the barn here. We could build it here next to the river. No, that's where the holding thing is. I'm not sure that's a good idea. Yeah, I guess I could move the stone storage to out of the way. Okay, let's build a barn. Wait, we need stone. So we have 87 limestone blocks. Let's go with that. I'm just not tempting fate with I'm not tempting fate with what do you call it? Oh, cargo pods. What? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, let's go. Shed loads of meat. Let's flipping go. Cargo pods dropping shed loads of meat on us. Let's grab that urgently. Bring that into the storage room. Well, we already have a food storage, so this can be the food shed now. So, what did I say? Limestone, right? Or I could build it out here. First thing they're going to do is come and attack my barn though, right? The biscuits. But this would make sense. We could have some grassland and everything out here. I think it makes more sense. We could also use this geyser. I don't want to overextend though. We've got to be very careful that we don't overextend. I think the barn could be here. This will make it a lot cheaper. You know what? We'll put it here and we can always move it later if we want to. So I'd say we're going to do this. What am I going to do here? We'll just do that. We'll have a door there. I don't want another door into the kitchen here because they're going to just bring loads of dirt in with them from the barn. Oh no, chat. So animal gate is a doorway with a gate easy enough to open so that it can be pushed open by animals. So the animal gate, yes, barn entrances. Okay, so this is what we do here. And then the fence is what we need out here. We're going to build that there. And then we're going to build fencing. This can be wooden. Yeah. You know what? We're just going to... We're gonna go big on this.
Thank you for the 65 long months of subscribing, Teak Freer.
Oh snap!
Months,
Speak of the young man, and he shall appear.
And positivity. Thank you, Grumbles, means a lot of.
Let's go, TC. Good vibes be with you, sir. Let's go. Let's get some positive energy, some good vibes, some hugs in the chat for TC Freer. He's going through a hard time at the moment. Let's cheer him up. Let's go, gang. Good vibes. Go, 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 go. We say in Norway, speak of the sun and it shall appear. I like that. Seems very appropriate. Let's go. Thank you, Gamel and Tiger. You know what? We could just go... We could go all in with mega fence, and then we just add another fence gate over here. Yeah, I think that'll work. But then we need to also fence gate here so that the animals don't come and start eating the crops. So I'm going to have this as a big animal pen area. This is the biggest animal pen area we will have made. And then what we should do is probably put a growing zone here and make some specific... This probably won't grow there. What is this? Is this rocky soil? Rough marble soil. Okay, yeah, there you go. So let's have a growing zone. And then we're going to extend that. Oh wait, we're going to change that to... What's the one that the animals eat? Hay grass. That's it. Hay grass. We're going to do this. So that gives them more work to do as well, but I think that'll be a good solution for keeping the animals well fed. I want to try and keep this tree because it looks cool. Okay, and then we're going to add a bill on here to make kibble. Wait, why can't I make kibble? Oh, that's the butchering station, right? That would be why. We want an electric butcher, if there is one. Electric butcher, yeah. Now the butcher's table makes a mess, right? We don't necessarily want that in the kitchen, I think. Probably have it in the barn. Is that a bit too disturbing? I'm gonna move the door. I don't know if I want to put it in the kitchen though. Thank you guys for all the good vibes. Thank you, gang. Speak of the sun and it'll shine. Nice. I'm gonna end up putting a doorway there, aren't I? And it's gonna bug me. They can just walk to it, it's fine. Fantastic. They're making meals now from our produce. Very happy to see that. Look at this fence work as well for the animals. Fantastic. So miscellaneous. Pen marker is going to be there. Then we want oh, ¿dónde está el camino? I don't know where the word for animals. Animal bed. Animal sleeping spot. There we go. You know what? We'll just put them in a little diagonal like that. Make a pattern out of it. Some of them will have to be for medical. All right, and then we're going to try and tame some llamas because I'm worried they're getting a bit... Oh, pigs! Wild boars. Do they attack if you try to... No. Oh, I think... Oh, llamas though for the wool, right? But maybe pigs for the breeding and that? Although llamas we can use for pack animals too. Alpaca, okay. Female, aged 8. Go. Male, aged 10. Male, aged 9. Another male. Is there not another female? There's only one female in this group, okay. Alright, we're gonna tame some alpacas and get them into our barn. Fantastic. How's our anomaly doing? We can't do anything else to it yet. We're still studying this guy. God, if another anomaly turns up, we're going to have to kill the first one, I guess. I hope we can get all the study done. Look at that battery all full up, ready to go. Perfect. Patrick, how are you doing, buddy? Oh, you appear to have eaten something. You didn't eat our squirrel, so that seems like a good thing. Oh, I gotta remember, the hay grass. Is this the one that doesn't need tending? There was one of them that didn't need, it was grass. That's what I meant to do. You know what, though? We'll do hay grass. It's fine. Yeah, so the grass doesn't get blight, and you don't harvest it or have to store it. Para animals taking photos on the way down. It's not a bridge too far, it's a sheep too far. Gotta say again, things are going pretty smoothly so far. We have got it on chillax, so it makes sense. We're on, I think, Adventure Time and chillax, because I just wanted to have fun with it and not have it kick my butt.
Now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
A sheep too far, yeah. It's a great film, but it puts you to sleep if you watch it too long. Okay, methinks the research is not enough of a priority for them. So I'm going to up that a bit for Penny, although I've got to be very wary of the fact that she could, well, she's also the cook, but she could get caught in, what do you call it? In a bit of a research only kind of loop. We've had that before, and that's kind of frustrating. This is going to be great though with the animals. I think we'll do the hay grass at first because that will allow us to make the kibble and everything quite cheaply. But then we might switch that out for grass later if it becomes too much work. Only if you count them. Yeah, right. I managed to get a nice picture of the Scharnhorst and Gneis now again on Monday. Went out for a walk. It was plenty sunny. Flashbacks to Disco the Randy Ram. I mean, I didn't think of it at the time, but I think it was important that our Australian moderator was a sheep. Feels like that's a thing. Hey Slickson, how you doing, bud? I want to also get, I gotta say this not too loudly, because Lady L will get far too excited. But if we do the robot quest, we can obviously get leg day back, right? Our hauling bot. And those robots are flipping brilliant, especially when you get the aggro one as well to do the farming. I don't know if we can manage that in parallel, because you have to do the hey Jack, nice. You have to do the old quest to kill the robot, and that's quite dangerous. And I've only got 2 out of 3 who can fight, although we do have Patrick. But if they bring in a flamer... Oh, another harbinger tree has sprouted. Huh. Yep. What happens when you get like a whole forest of death trees? I wonder. guess we want to connect up the dots here at some point as well. Could build a corridor. I was gonna move the storage there, I think. Quest available, the Solitary Knight. Posle Pato, a knight of Empire of Pios, is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped, is now being followed by a man-hunting hare. Pato wants you to keep her safe at Tiger's Den for a few hours until her shuttle can come pick her up. Yeah, we'll do this. Who's going to be our leader? I think it's Shine with the social. Yeah, okay. Quests. Accept with Shine. Pato joins. Okay, so we're going to get a deadly rabbit. So we need to get Patrick over here. I think Patrick should be able to handle himself against a rabbit. I love that he's got 9 and 2 stars in shooting, but he can't use a gun. Gassy, why are you trying to tame the animals? That is absolutely not your job. Gassy, you're also in massive danger right now. Good shot, Gassy. Nice. I can't get him to eat that? No, okay. He's not hungry enough. We dealt with that man hunting hare. That was easy. What are you doing? You're trying to tame the alpaca for us? Huh. You have a 5 in animals. Well, no. Gassy, this was not your task. Muppet. Depends if it's from the Holy Grail. This is true. Yeah, that could have gone way worse. Pato's actually helping us. I didn't think these people on these quests actually helped. That's curious. Helping or stealing my food? Actually helping. That's weird. Coffee for everyone, courtesy of Turneth. Good morning. Helping or Jurak? Helping. Helping. I'm helping. True, it could be. Why is she cutting that tree down? I didn't think... Yeah. I'm being annoying now. I guess at some point she gets bored and leaves. Usually I send them away straight away, but... You know what? I'm going to put handling, which includes animal handling, to number 1 for her and see, because I don't want these to wander off the map. They look very much like they're going to wander off the map quite soon. Go get me an alpaca. Oh, I can't because it's interacted with too recently. And that was the female as well. We really need that female. Cool, okay, so we've got the... Whoa, the wooden electric butcher shop is a Texas Hula style with a massive saw blade right up the middle. That looks cool. I've not noticed that before. Make kibble from cave moss. Make kibble until we have 20 kibbles. Do not use raw meat. Wait, does it have to have meat? I can't remember it needs a protein in it. Okay, so we need to not have it. What was the name of that? It's twisted meat, right? Twisted meat, yeah. Okay. So not using that. And so really I don't want it to use my rice. I think it just uses the hay. We'll see. Well, I wish this was clearer what it needed. It needs hay. And then it needs protein and greens. $20 hay. Okay, so the hay counts as the greens. Got it. Okay, so it is gonna need meat as well. We need a storage. Wooden shelf. This is gonna hold hay and kibble. There we go. Fantastic. Oh, I'm glad that she's actually helping us out with the field. It sucks that they've taken my trees away though. I deliberately tried to keep the trees and the game's like, nah, you suck. You can't have trees. Fine. So be it. What you up to, Patrick? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Sugar. Oh no. Yeah, I tried to shape the zone around it, Nerps, exactly. Shine's novice ceremony. Okay. So she can get a Psylink. This will make... You can betray there? Oh no, I'm not going to betray them. Oh, I forgot that happens like instantly. Well, that's fine. I think this is the guy. Where's the guy with the question mark? Or are they just going to do it when they're ready? Quest completed. Good. Bestower is now... Oh, now they're ready. Begin bestowing ceremony. Alright, let's go. I'm sure this is the beginning of additional complications that I don't really need. Or whatever. When you don't go to Barovia comes to you, yeah. You know, I should attack the bear while these other guys are here to defend me. They would kill that bear really quickly. I heard it. Where's the bear? Here it is. If I attack the bear while they're here, they would defend me. It's very tempting to try that, to cheese it. Look at these guys with their, all their weapons and stuff. They would absolutely ruin that bear. It always makes me sad though to have to fight the bears. Hey T-Bone, how you doing, buddy? Things are going really well on the Rim so far. Yeah, the initial grow zone was quite small. That I chose, I'd put it here, like, and then I used the expand to paint around the trees, and it just didn't work. So I might have got the positioning wrong or whatever. Woohoo! Shine is now a Psycaster. Let's go. The total quality was 20%. Basically because we had 2 people attending it. Everything else about it was terrible. What can she do? She can do the word of trust. Speak to the prisoner while using psychic suggestion to reduce their resistance to recruitment. Can only reduce a prisoner's resistance, but cannot recruit them. Good to know. You know what's funny? I just started rewatching Prison Break series. So that's kind of funny to then play this. Hey Halmanatra, welcome. Welcome in. Good vibes, everybody. I couldn't kill Mare Bear. Mare Bear is omnipotent. He's Omni-Bear. This is going so well. Considering I haven't played in quite a while, this is going very, very well. Have we had any corn yet? No, it's taking a long time to grow. We'll be on our second rice harvest before the corn's done, but that's fine. We do have low food warning. True, actually, we're very low on food. Prison Break, not a holiday I would be up for. Yeah, you still love that show? I know, I loved it when it first came out. I've learned a bit more about kind of story structure and you know, how to weave things together a little bit, not in any expertise way, but just, you know, as a layperson. And so I was talking earlier about how pilot episodes and things and the first 3 or so episodes of a series can often be kind of ropey and or usually are, and this is no exception. I was watching Prison Break and I was kind of gritting my teeth to get through the first like 3 episodes or something. It was I was like, oh, this makes no sense, and oh, why is this like this, and even the editing and everything, it's like it's weird. It's a bit of a choppy mess at the very beginning, but once I got through to about like 7, 8, 9 or whatever, it was you start to get a little bit more invested in the characters, and there's still a lot of things obviously that are, you know, deliberately very contrived, but you can kind of get past that. Also, you can see the difference between like, you know, some of the acting levels and that. This is a holding platform because we're playing the Anomoly DLC, and this is a sight stealer creature that crept up on us and tried to attack us, and we managed to beat it down and imprison it. And now we're studying it because that's part of the Anomoly thing. And here we have this void monolith that fell to the ground and now appears to be some kind of weird doorway to another dimension. Very, very spooky. Yeah. And we've had this grey pall, like a fog of death, over the map for a while, and that's eased off now. It's just cloudy now. So it's been interesting, but we have it on Adventure Time Chillax, so it's not too crazy RimWorld, but it'll still be a challenge for me because I'm not that good at it. So to save a tree, you need 9 squares and not 1. I mean, I kind of can see that. It looks to be the case, yeah. Is that an actual, like, did you Google it, Viper, or is that just I can sort of see that you'd want the surrounding. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Well, funny, the last time we had a little RimWorld like mini play where I was like, I've got like a day or maybe 2. We tried, I think, Survival Time or Strive to Survive, or maybe it was Adventure Time as well, but we tried Randy Random. And we played it 2 days, like a Wednesday, Thursday, and like nothing happened, like almost nothing. And I stopped playing any more of that one because I got bored of it. And I was like, I thought Randy Random was gonna just ruin me. I was like super excited and nervous for it, and then just nothing happened. So presumably just a complete fluke that it went that way, but in any case. But today I wasn't sure what I wanted to play today, and then I just thought, oh, we'll do some RimWorld. We'll put it on Chillax and we'll just have some fun with it, see where we get to. And maybe we'll play some more tomorrow. I've only got 6 hours today, so I'm also feeling like playing a bit more Enshrouded. Just start like a new run and just go slowly through some of the lore stuff and everything. Fill in some of the blanks in my knowledge in the game lore, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow instead. Keep it simple today. So I'm gonna do 6 hours today because I want to have a decent break before recording Space Engineers tonight. Because, as I said earlier, that will be my 3rd recording session in 3 days, so you can feel the strain on my voice. You can probably hear it. And that's without even doing much voice acting. Oh, no. Yep. You're super cool, but this is not the settlement you were looking for, young bear. Male grizzly, age 3. This is not the settlement you're looking for. Don't make me fight you, please. Go over here and fight the robot for me. What's this? Dead hair, okay. Mm-hmm. Mayor Bear's like, yeah, my settlement. Yeah, I was a little bit like sniffly in that Monday, Tuesday, so and Sunday night. So I think it's just a bit of it needs a bit more rest. But you know, on the flip side, I only have so much time and I got so many things I want to do and I'm having fun with them, so. Oh, that cat was chasing... The wild cat was chasing Surprise One, our squirrel. What? Did you see that? The cat was actively stalking our squirrel. Thankfully made it indoors. You know what we should also do? Harvest some of this hill root, right? That's going to be important. Grab some berries. What is going on? Oh no! No, 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 no.
Well, dying isn't easy, but someone has to do it.
No. No. Flip and run. You've only got a little knife. Oh, you've got a turret. Oh, flip. Oh, flip. Flip. No. Oh, the squirrel died. A flipping cat took its opportunity and just killed my squirrel. Oh, there's another bear. That wasn't even the first bear. This is the second bear. This is a female 17 years. Run! Run! You muppet! Run! Attack the bear! Run! Get it! Get you some! Yes! Also, sadness. Oh my god.
Thank you for the 27 long months of subscribing, Pipperazzi. Diggy diggy hole.
Diggy diggy hole indeed. Thank you, Pip. Oh my god. Okay, well, Patrick has just stuffed himself full of bear. Oh my god. And we're gonna butcher the bear, I guess. Yep. Gassie's gonna butcher the bear. This stupid cat ate my squirrel. I love bears, I love cats. But honestly, guys, this is getting a little bit crazy. Oh, damn it, Mayor Bear. Holy meat and leather. That's good. We'll be able to make some kibble as well for the llamas when we get them. Did we get a llama already? We got one. What? Okay, we have to get Disco in here before it's too late. Oh, flip. You've got to be kidding. I got to deal with this other... The cat has to pay? Yeah. Oh, I kind of want the cat and the bear to go at it. Not that that's going to be much of a fight. At least we've got old surprise one on the chopping block. That's ours now. You're making me nervous, bear. Silly cat is silly. He's only at 40% health right now, so not a good time to pick a fight with the bear. Now we can make a tailoring bench and we can make some clothes, I guess, for the winter. So that, again, if we kill the bear, Penny wooed Gassy by talking about her own personal hygiene, but Gassy turned her down. Oh man, if Lanavar was here on his break, I would say, hi Lanavar, how are you? I hope you're having a good vibes day at the new job. But of course he's not here, so shh. Surprise meat sandwich, not as bad as it would normally sound. A bear cape for Patrick. Oh, that's not a bad idea. I need to get Patrick well enough that he can fight. We need to fight this other bear. I'm not going to wait until the bear decides it wants to attack. We're going to tackle this problem head on. But it's not going to be without risk. We got the machine gun turret there, so that's good. Battery power 0 hours. Oh, maybe the turret is useless now? Not sure. Oh, he's gone off taming again. This is another male? Okay, guys, you know that we need the female as the priority, right? I wonder if you can milk the alpacas. This would be a good opportunity to attack the bear, I think. It's at 100% health, though. I guess some of this depends on if this machine gun turret is actually going to work. Okay, I think... Oh, look at that. We got kibble. We've done it. Okay, so that part of the puzzle's coming together nicely. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to get everyone in position and we're going to take out this bear. One shot kill. Whoa, Gassy. What on earth? Whoa. I mean, I guess having a shotgun pays off. Yeah, I guess he's just out here crushing it, man. That's just crazy. It's almost like he's a quality gamer. I bet he's on gamer energy drinks. Okay, that's good. Research is progressing as well. That's great. I wonder if we have enough stone to work on more of the perimeter now. Thing is, they can come from any side, but at least if we secure one side, it's not so bad. I know that if the perimeter's too good, then the enemy will try to take out things like my power, right? And try and take out my windmill. Because they suck. Enemy. You heard me. Okay, we have some extra medicine in store now, and we have a good oversight of what we've got. So that was a good move. We've got another round of rice coming up for harvest soon. I wouldn't mind getting a... Yeah, if we have to sort out a storage room. So this counts as a lab. Wait. Oh, sugar. Oh, I'm a dummy. I forgot. The embrasures means that this won't count as an enclosed barn. I'm a dummy. That's why they won't put a roof over it. I could force them to put a roof over it though, right? But it won't be closed off from the weather. So I kind of need to move this part further out. Summer is here. Okay, we need to make some parkers. Okay, that'll fix the barn. I totally forgot that those embrasures don't count as a wall in terms of closing in a space. I forget that every time, I think. I mean, arguably I should put this outside the fence, right? And then we could just build the wall all along there. That would secure our north. That might not be a bad idea to do at this stage, actually. We've got loads and loads of stone. All right, we'll do that corner there. And then we'll work out what we want to do over here. I don't want to give them too much to do at once. Same here, really. We could build this out here. Give us some more space to work with. How are we doing on steel? 219. Okay, we're a bit low on wood as well. It's just, I just skim read through the warning. So it's like, summer's here, but don't forget, winter's just around the corner. Hopefully we won't need cooling. I did set the world save to be slightly cooler, because I preferred facing the challenge of winter. Look at these two, the race for the food. Shine's like, oh, thanks, guys. I'm the leader. No one brought me any? Okay. They're like, get it yourself, leader. Wow, they've got to start fulfilling these bloody roles and everything now. Okay. I know, I do like cooler weather. I literally was like, I'm not gonna put myself through 40-degree summers in my game now today. I want to relax, and that's gonna irritate me. Absolutely true. Will they still be doing the study, by the way? I guess so. I don't know if I've messed up the priorities at all. Oh, here we go. Penny's going in for the female. Penny's going in for the female alpaca, I think. Come on, Penny. Penny sat near the alpaca and talked to herself about lovers. Penny approached the alpaca while whispering to herself about friendly boxers. Come on. Penny showed a relaxed attitude towards the alpaca. Come on. Penny seized the alpaca sharply and barked a command. The alpaca refused. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, right. What I wouldn't give for a glorious, like, let's say, you know, we'll go up there a little bit. What I wouldn't give for a glorious 27 degrees maximum summer this year. Like, that's already, like, hot and everything. It'll be uncomfortable, but if we can go below 30, if we can go 27 as the peak this year, and Mother Nature can just give us a little reset. We didn't have a very cold winter again. I don't know if those are no longer a thing anymore. But I would be ecstatic with that. Well, the reality is that that's probably not that likely. Oh no, I've done a mix and match on the wall now. I've done limestone. Oh well, whatever. I don't think the animals will care that much. Yeah, I agree, Turnith. When I was younger and out all the time and doing lots of sport and stuff, it didn't matter, but it never got to these ridiculous levels that it gets these days. You're gonna bet with Tiger about how far up the North Pole I'll move, yeah. Yep. It is something that I'm slowly considering more and more, just from a quality of life point of view. Maybe I just have to go up north for the summer, you know? Do the reverse migratory bird thing or whatever. You know what's funny? I don't know if I've said this. I've probably said this before, but a friend of mine and I, we were good mates, and we were both in like the IT starting to boom in the, you know, the Y2K and all that kind of stuff. And we one of the things we looked at was maybe running a data center out of an old bunker, because that became like a little fad thing for a brief period. That would have been interesting. I reckon that's high enough north. Yeah, probably. The where Tiger is the 69 degree. You know, the reality there is I would probably struggle with the light situation and the very, very cold winters. I'm not used to the whatever -10 to minus whatever else. Yeah, I know exactly. I know that the summers have been getting warm days up there as well, but you probably had like a few days or like a week maybe of that kind of thing, right? I would imagine. Plus you've also got like the, if you're near the water and all that, might be not so bad. But here when we're hit here and it's like 3-4 weeks or whatever of you know, like 30 to 35, it's like this is what, if I wanted this I would move to Spain, or you know. It's not why I live in Germania. Drifters request resources. A group of poor travelers are approaching looking for help. Travelers are begging for 2 medicine. Sure, we'll give them that. It's Colombo and Rabano. Some not bad skills on that one. I feel like everyone that comes to visit would be like, what's that humming rock over there? Don't worry about that. It's fine. That's nothing. Don't worry about it. Oh man, I hate mosquitoes as well, yeah. That was something that I didn't grow up with, but obviously got used to by being here in Germany. That ebbs and flows a little bit, like you get better seasons and worse seasons for it, or years. But yeah, I don't enjoy the mosquitoes at all. Even though I have all the nets and whatever, there's just times where they'll sneak in somehow. Can't stand mosquitoes, man. Especially the bloody size of them that they get to sometimes these days as well. Although, I feel like the bigger ones don't seem to bother me with the noise as much. The worst was when they just buzz it in your ear. You know, you get that ee! Like that. Oh, God, even just thinking of it now, I can't stand that. Get the nets up. Get the nets up. Yeah. Can't stand it. Oh. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Another grizzly bear. What? What? Can you imagine if they get attacked by the grizzly bear on their way out? Oh, man. What is it with grizzly bears here, by the way? We've dealt with 2 already. Oh, wait, is that the other one that we didn't deal with yet? No, that's age 7, that one. We dealt, yeah, he got 1 headshot, right? We have dealt with 2 grizzly bears. Yeah, I nearly forgot there. Please don't get eaten by the bear on the way out the door. Go on, off you go. Off you go, off the map. Go on. Go on, shoot. Shoot. Get in. Look, he's following them from in front. You know the advanced spy tactics? Following them from in front. Uh-oh. Cheers, Lanavar. Hope school goes smoothly for you, bud. Yeah. Oh, man. That little me. Oh. Even now, it's not even the season. They're not even out yet. Although we had a 20 degrees the other day randomly out of nowhere, and that sometimes wakes them up early. But even now, I'm like, I already will like have a cover over my ear or whatever I'm sleeping. Ugh. Annoying. Gah. And finish my lemon and ginger tea here. Okay, so when we get that power generation done, I think we should go for some of the basic weaponry stuff, maybe smithing. We haven't got smithing yet. Yeah, okay, so that'll be the next one. Looks like we got food under control. That's great. I guess at some point we might end up getting a prawn that needs looking after or whatnot. We've only got 1 llama so far. How's Patrick getting on? He's fine. He's great. This is the best I've done with the ghoul from the start as well. Yeah, I think once we get the water generator in, then we're kind of good on power, although it does give them another target. And if we have to build something around it, perhaps to protect it. We'll see where we put it. Maybe we put it here and build a little... I don't know if we can build... I think we can build like a bridge or something. Concrete foundation. Oh, here we go. Steel bridge. Sandstone bridge. Okay. Yeah. So maybe we do that. So I think that turret was like a one and done. I think that's like a you put it. I think that I read that somewhere. That's those ones are just like a, well, if you need it, throw that down and it'll buy you some time or whatever. I know there's the permanent towers that we can build up. I think this is just a little deployable one. The tactical turret, yeah. I mean, it says batteries 0 hours, and there's no option to pick it up, move it, anything like that. So yeah, I think those are just one and done. Little get out of jail card kind of thing. All right, ads coming in, 1.5 minutes, gang. Yellow alert. Not noticed the foundation thing before though. Just not paid attention to it. Oh. Okay, so we need to think about tailoring. So we've got the butchering. We could go to electric stone cutting as well. We could replace that other one. I'm not sure how much power it consumes. It says consumes a lot of power. 250 watts, okay. Okay, we do have capacity for it though. Well, maybe we go for the electric tailoring bench. I wonder if I should put another room in here and make this like the tailoring. Yeah, let's do that. Put a tailoring cabinet in. Like that. Tool cabinet. Wow, that's really expensive. Tool cabinet's way too expensive.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes.
Alright, enjoy the ads. I will be right back. Hope you're well. Hey Sway, thank you. Fantastic game. Yeah. Enjoy the work lurk. Thanks for hanging out with us. I will be right back, folks. Enjoy some diggy diggy hole. You know what? I will leave it running. Right, you're in charge, gang. Don't mess it up. Huzzah! I am back. Anyone died? No. Research finished. Void provocation. Huh. Use the void provocation ritual to discover what could possibly go wrong. What could possibly go wrong? Need a Red Bull? I mean, I got myself a fresh coffee. So kind of, yeah, something to wake me up for the last couple of hours. Okay, let's go. How are you getting on, Patrick? You alright? How many llamas have we got now? We got 2. Let's go. Alright, we got Viper. We got Disco, we got Viper. This is all roofed in now as well. Perfect. We actually have more nutrition stockpiled than food requirements. Normally it's way off the charts the other end because we end up with way too many animals. Geez, the corn really does take a long time to grow. We have enough rice though. That's good. We still need to get the female alpaca. But I'm hoping that the alpaca will be able to shear the alpaca and get wool or whatever materials for... you should tell me that here somewhere, right? Okay, alpaca wool gives 45 every 10 days. 270 a year. Nice. So that's going to feed into our new tailoring setup that we've got here. And we're going to make ourselves some parkas for winter. Where's the parka? Here. We need 3 of those. Okay, and then we might need some special wear for Shine already. She just needs the astrological practitioner role. Okay, and in order to do that we need a ritual spot or better. $200 stone blocks. Limestone. Could be done. Okay, so we could make a thingy for a ritual here. I think we'll do it. I think we'll do it and we'll create that role. I might end up regretting that, but we'll see. Oh, psychic ritual spot. Huh. 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 What could possibly go wrong? Oh, this is... Okay. So this is where we're going to provoke the void. And draw out other entities. Oh, no. But we'd need more holding cells then. And how do we know when we finish studying this guy? Escape interval every 7 years. Okay. How do we know... when we've got all we can from that one guy? Unclear. Shard beacon. Oh, this is to go with the shard thing we've got. A shard of dark blah blah blah. When placed near a psychic ritual spot, it improves the ritual quality. And you can have up to 4 beacons. Oh, snap. I still think we should stick with this for now. Make Gassy to carry on studying the dark entity. I think that's going to be fun. Maybe we should add a little fishing spot as well. How could it possibly go wrong? It is really upset. So we know 4. There's a few. Look at this. What's going on here? I'm not sure if I like this one with the flailing arms coming at us. It's all going to be terrifying. And what's this? Some sort of weird snowfall. Undiscovered entity. Some kind of living cloud. Yeah, what could go wrong here? We've got to discover 3 more to get the next level of the thingy bob. I'm super happy to have these alpacas in already. That's great. If we get the female now, we're golden. Come on, Shine, you can do it. Penny should be out here doing this. The alpaca refused. Silly alpaca's silly. What is this heavy wind that's building up? Oh, there's a dry thunderstorm. I was just gonna say. Can start fires. Lightning. Oh no. I don't remember seeing dry thunderstorm before. Pure coincidence. Oh. Sure. Yeah. Let's have it, game. Fire. It's alright, chat. We all know how good I am at dealing with fire. Definitely didn't come into the roleplay last night in our D&D session. I'm very excited about that D&D session. I hope I'm sure you guys are going to enjoy it when it's ready to go. Randy Random is too easy. Obviously, playing Phoebe Chillax is the way to go if you want a harder time, right? The best is when you get a climate machine that forces dry thunderstorm until broken. Oh wow, that sounds horrific, BK. Yeah. The question is, how long will the rains follow and put it out? It was the dinner party, yeah. So what we're doing is we have switched it up with the dinner party. I only just started this, so obviously subject to change. But we've switched the dinner parties to recording sessions now, and we're going to publish them on YouTube. Eventually, we're going to try and publish them under one new branding or whatever. But we're still working on names and how we're going to market and everything. Oh, here comes the rain. Here comes the rain again, putting out fires like a new sensation. Here it rains again, here it rains again. Hey Dr. J, how you doing? Yeah, so we recorded last night. It was a really, really fun. It was a very visual episode, lots of theater of the mind, but very well depicted and described by all of the players, including the GM. And I'm looking forward to publishing that. We just found that with the live streams, it's very hard to arrange timing and everything. It's very, very difficult to herd the streamer cats, and then even when we get that, it's then difficult to... We all had a bit of the feeling of slightly ignoring the chat while we were playing, and I know people know, but it's not the nicest thing to feel like you have to kind of ignore everyone. But a lot of people are just obviously being quiet as well, and we think that recording and being able to do a little bit more production as well, which is not that easy to achieve for a live stream setup. Plus advert breaks, bio breaks, the flow is much harder to achieve with a live stream. So yeah, we've switched it up to recorded sessions, and soon TM those will be available. I didn't realize I wanted more Annie Lennox Grumbles crossovers, but now I do. Man, it would be fascinating to meet Annie Lennox, and I can't sing for Toffee, but I could do a spoken word or something maybe. I very much appreciate her musical talents. No. That was the comment on my singing was entirely by me. I know. That's one of those things. I wish I could do it. but you know, I guess I just sing the way I sing. I think I think it's all about understanding like what key you can sing in and what songs kind of suit your voice and that, and finding a style and pacing that can kind of fit. But I'm not like musically gifted in that sense. I struggle with like timing and all that kind of thing, so it's a mess. Ergo, I try not to sing too much because I don't want to lose my entire audience. Oh really, Mari? I didn't know that. But that, in particular, that song, you know, Here Comes the Rain Again. What an amazing song. Beautiful, like, lyrics and just perfectly sung and produced. Oh, you should know better. Don't challenge me, because then I'll sing and you'll all regret it. Me doing a Milli Vanilli? That's so hilarious that even happened, right? Crazy. Do you know what's funny, Jake, is there's a few little things that I want to do, but I want to do them like organically when it feels like it fits in well, rather than forcing them. But there's a few things, like in Atlas, I did a couple of little things where I had pieces of art for the walls and stuff with a couple of lyrics from songs, or sometimes just literally a picture and it related to song lyrics and stuff that I find particularly kind of striking. There's a couple of things that I want to bring in, like, that are appropriate to a character or a situation in roleplay. We'll see if any of them come up in Project Zomboid. But yeah, I really like, you know, if you can get the right timing and the tone and everything, and you can do like a simple, like, rhythmic spoken word lyrics, can be really awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I had the Chariot song, you know, the sea shanty. One of those. I had one from The Longest Jongs. What was it? I can't even, it's the way my brain works. I don't remember lyrics very well. Yeah, the Ashes one. I'm trying to think of like the main, like that little line, the way they end that. But yeah, I did a picture in Atlas of a small chapel that was like in ruins from a fire kind of look. And then I put some of that one of the key lyrical lines in that, in under the painting or whatever. And I had a few like that. The Chariot, I had the drawing the song out down the lock or whatever, that one. So we had Roll the Old Chariot along. And I've done these so many times, and I've listened to these songs like hundreds and hundreds of times. trying to memorize the lyrics, and I can't even think of them to say them now. So use that song as inspiration for, yeah, it's a good one, right? Because then you just make the building or the location something about something, make it kind of crucial to an arc or a character's backstory or something like that. We got into some good backstory stuff last night, by the way, in D&D. A mixture of roles for things and GM elements and a whole bunch of stuff from the players about their characters. Are really, really good. I'll think of it the moment I don't need it anymore. You're dead right, Mari. It'll be like end of the stream and I'll be like, wait, one more thing. Boom, raid out. Yeah. It's always the way. It's absolutely true. I'll be about to fall asleep or something and it'll be like, oh yeah, that.
Brawling. Nice now. Brawling.
Silly brain is silly.
Nice now. Brawling.
All right, we got foggy rain. We got through those fires with no trouble. So that's good. We still didn't manage to get... We got 69 steel left. You know, I have to screen grab that and send that to Jurak because he's sad that he's missing the stream. And I need to let him know that we're playing RimWorld because it's one of his all-time favorites. So he'll appreciate this. Here we go. DM to Jurak. Don't worry, bud. You're not missing anything. He's gonna be like, "You're playing RimWorld, damn it!" Oh, that's it. I'll tend to the fire. You can worship the ashes. Right? So I had the picture of a ruined, like a burnt out chapel. And then I'll tend to the fire. You can worship the ashes. And I thought that was cool. Cool little ditty. Hey Gregory, how you doing? Welcome in on his behalf. Oh, thank you for the Gigantify. Jurak plays with at least 800 mods. Yeah, and he knows what he's doing as well, so... Pip, I don't know if I actually called out and said thank you for the Prime and the 27 months. Diggy hole. Thank you, Pip. I apologize if I missed it earlier. Also, Mr. TC Freer did arrive with a tier 1 and 65 months of support. And I may have been so busy wishing him well and sending good vibes that I didn't actually say thank you for the sub. So thank you very much, Mr. TC Freer. Really appreciate the support from both of you. Very humbled. I do apologize if I missed something. It's, you know, it's tricky sometimes doing this. You don't always catch everything that you want to or you mean to. Oh, nice. Someone sang that. Excellent. Yeah, Shion learned that one because she asked if there was a song that Pete would like to hear. In other words, what I would like to hear, and I chose that one. I just think it's such a cool song. Yeah, classic. A little bit too much of me, but you know, Pete has his own reasons for some reflection and melancholy at times. Oh, that was, and the other one was a boat. I think boat being pulled through a lock or something, and it was now you're ready to sail for the horn. Yeah, the other one came to me now. Yeah, that was one that Mouse learned for Pete. Come on, Shine. Get us this female llama. She's taming it by whispering to herself about devils. A little bit worrying. Is this new in-game music with the latest expansion? So it's going to be playing the base game. I'm not sure if the DLCs came with some. Maybe they did. I think they actually Anomoly seem to play some things I hadn't heard before. But we have one mod. I think it's called P Music or something. There's a very famous, like, well, well-known mod with some music in it because it's very close to sounding like it was part of the original game. So we run that one as well. That was highly recommended to me as a mod. So I'm not sure which track is which. There's nothing that tells me what's running, I don't think, at any particular time. I think there might even be a mod for that that shows you on screen, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it's called P Music, right? Yeah. You know, it's almost a pity, like the Longest Johns, because they do play games and stuff as well, right? They have a gaming channel, and they do like Sea of Thieves, and they've probably done a couple other things. They might have even done some Atlas at some point. But can you imagine having a concert, like it would have to be something like hosted by the Navy or a big trade fair thing? Can you imagine getting the Longest Johns in and having them sing? I mean, you wouldn't be able to record it or stream it or whatever, you know, but it'd be amazing to have them sing in an Atlas event. Again, you wouldn't be able to restream it. You just get it all muted up or whatever, unfortunately. Oh yeah, and if you want to hear how bad my singing can be, thankfully it's mulched in with 1,000 other people. Go check out that video and see if you can spot Mari and or I singing our hearts out on that video. How tough is it to get this one alpaca, man? She's like not interested. Any shows? You mean like TV stuff and things like that? I'm not that good at keeping up with what's new a lot of the time. I tend to watch a lot of like the Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic and stuff like that, so I see things ahead of time or see the different reviews and takes on things. I watched but I don't really like, I like those things to just kind of veg out and like drift off to sleep to or whatever. But I'm not really things I get super excited for. Things I've enjoyed, like some of the very best stuff, the early seasons of Game of Thrones. In fact, I quite enjoy Game of Thrones up to like season 6. For me, it's like 1 to 6 and then just don't watch the rest. I've never seen 8 because 7 already annoyed me enough. But I know that the consensus is generally that like after season 4 it gets a bit wonky. But I still enjoyed the general story arcs and the developments of the characters in through 6. Also, again, because of the soundtrack, the music to that with RimWorld or I don't know, I'm butchering that name, but his music is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I really enjoyed The Expanse. That was epic. Like, I've rewatched The Expanse probably like 3 times. It's I try to leave a long enough gap that I sort of forget big chunks of it, and so I can sort of enjoy. I'm like, oh yeah, that. But yeah, The Expanse is a great piece of television. I really enjoyed Breaking Bad. Like I said, I'm rewatching Prison Break right now, which is like a really ropey start, and you know, there's a lot of contrivances and that, and it's not a high caliber thing, but it's quite amusing. Unfortunately for me personally, things like Star Wars IP is kind of dead. I've heard that the Andor show is supposed to be good, but I don't have, like, you know, I don't pay for all those TV things or whatnot. All those different, there's too many different services and it's all too much money. So I just have the Amazon for like the delivery stuff and that, and even there you get stiffed because now they changed the pricing, so I get adverts now on that. Oh yeah, here's one for you. This is not what you asked for, but this is what you're gonna get now because it's been triggered in my brain. Amazon adverts. Holy cow, some of the absolute worst advertising. I know it's not them. I know it's whoever, like Coca-Cola and lots of like L'Oreal and Maybelline and things like that. But seriously, I don't know if it's just the German market, the German speaking market or whatever, but the adverts on Amazon. So not only do you get an ad break, but you get some of the outright, like, I would like to find who wrote these and just sit down with them and say, what's wrong? Because I don't maybe it's just because I'm not, you know, suckered into all the consumerism and all that these days. But these adverts are so bad that you're like, what are you even trying to sell me? Like, I don't even understand your product, and it's just so weird. And why do I get so many adverts for, you know, like, it's not me personally. It's not, I don't think it's targeted. I mean, if it is, it's pretty weird, because I guess where it could come from is things I've bought from Amazon. So like if I'm buying like perfume for like a lady friend or something like that, maybe they, you know, or like buying toothpaste and things like that. So like, oh, this all adds up to like cosmetics. So maybe that's why I get like perfume ads, and maybe it's Maybelline and all this stuff. Like, that could be something. I never really thought about it. But these adverts are so bad. The quality of the adverts is so bad. They're trying to sell you such terrible, like, just awful products in a really bad way. And I'm like, who signs off on this? What? How are you getting money for this? Who even allows these adverts to, like... I mean, Amazon don't care. They're just like, give me the money, I'll run your ad for you. But the adverts are just so bad. It's, like, I find there's one advert in particular that I find quite disturbing. It's quite frustrating me because it's coming up quite often at the moment. And I have to, like, mute it because I can't bear to listen to it, and I hide the screen. And then, like, it's muted, so I don't hear the show starting up again. So I end up having to wind the show back and run the risk of it rerunning an ad. Oh, exactly. It could be that they're running bad ads to make you sign up for the premium. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's... But it's so it's really way over the line. It's that, like, if an ad is that bad that I have to, like, I'm desperate. I'm like, quick, mute that as quickly as possible. I can't stand it. Oh, drives me absolutely nuts. Like the ads are generally of a poor quality. I'm looking at them thinking, what are you trying to even market and sell here? Like, how do you think that this pitch... Just, who is looking at this going, oh, you know what? Oh, I better go and get that the next time I'm at the store. Or I better jump on Amazon and buy that straight away and have that home delivered or whatever. It's just... Oh. Sorry, I got triggered. Like, it triggered... So, does anybody know the YouTube channel with, like, I think it's Screen Rant or the pitch meeting stuff? That stuff's brilliant. That's really funny. I love that stuff. Yeah, something like that, Gamel. It's just absolute trash. And whoever's signing off and spending money on it, I'm like, what is wrong with you? Hey, Dr. J, thank you and welcome back to being an apprentice smelter over on the YouTube. Really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, sir. Anyone watch Snowpiercer? I don't know that one. I don't watch any of the terrestrial stuff. I don't really... I mean, I watch the series that Amazon makes available to me. But I don't like watch any traditional TV or anything like that. And especially don't look at the news because... I think the news is programmed to make me miserable and afraid, and so I don't watch it because I don't want to be miserable and afraid. Like, if I do, then on my own terms, and not because somebody brainwashed me into feeling that way. Yeah. Ads with eating and drinking sounds? Yeah, they can be pretty rough. Uh-oh, uh-oh. No, my ghoul is starving. Hang on. We've lost control of the show. I've gone off on a rant and I'm losing control of the game. Okay, you're starving. We need to go and find something for the ghoul to attack. A boom rat. That can't go wrong. That's a bad idea. Another boom rat. A rabbit. Okay, I'll send you off to go and attack the hare. A transport pod carrying a ravenous, hostile ghoul. What? Has crash landed nearby. Any closer inspection, it appears to be Will, a previous member of your crew. What? The ghoul is currently in shock, but it will soon recover and attack anyone it sees. It can be captured to a holding platform for further study. Capture it or kill it before it wakes. What? Previous crew member? Oh, snap. Yeah. So we need another holding platform. Yeesh. We could try and fit one into this room here. Holding spot. It won't fit in there. I could put it in the barn, but what if it murders my... Ah, jeez, Alvin. Okay, we'll put it here. Structure. How many stones we got? Limestone, marble. Okay, marble wall. Marble door. No, security door. Oh, we don't have any more plasteel. Yeesh. That might not be strong enough. That might not be strong enough. So where is this other ghoul? Here. Former crew member. Capture. I gotta choose a containment place. Or I could finish it off and eat it. Oh, man. Okay. Quickly get over there and eat that rabbit before you die. I definitely don't want to fight the other ghoul before, oh, sugar. So Penny... Okay, go. Did you get it? Okay. I'm sorry, Rabbit. But it was you or Patrick. And we needed to say Patrick Stewart. Hey, Dr. J, thank you very much, but no need to overstretch or anything. I really appreciate the support and even just hanging out here. Thank you, bud. I really do appreciate it very much. Put it in the barracks. It'll be good for morale. No. That would be almost as bad as keeping Rancor eggs in my main storage area. Something so silly. Of course, I would never do it. Oh, good job, Penny. Way to build that one piece of wall there. Okay, Patrick. Just come over here, buddy, just in case we get into a bit of a scrap. Alright? Just in case Will is not willing to wait for us to build that up. Yeah, so ones that I'd want to go back and rewatch at least. I think it's been long enough. I'd like to see if I can go back and watch Breaking Bad. That would be fun, I think. I did rewatch a fair bit of The Walking Dead, although, yeah, that show fizzles out really badly. I watched an analysis of it recently about how they changed their storytelling style as part of the reasoning for why it kind of went bad. And now that I look back on the experience, like, I didn't really understand why it didn't click so well, but now when you look back at it with additional, like, filmmaking knowledge, it's, oh, everything's frozen. Hello, game? No, don't crash. Hey, Fushi. Yeah, RimWorld. The game's crashed, or it's hung. Sorry, guys. Rim crash, yeah, Crash World. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. Like, it's funny that they brought in some of the best characters and potential story arcs later, but the way they changed their storytelling style, I'm just gonna close it. We'll go back to whatever the last save was. The way they changed their storytelling style just made a mess of it, or made it dissatisfying to experience. But yeah, thinking about like pilots and stuff, like the first episode of Walking Dead is a brilliant pilot for like new series not established, etc., etc. It's really, really good. That's one that I think I'm going to go back and rewatch and see if it can positively influence what I'm producing for my Project Zomboid. I want to be careful not to watch it in a way that it influences me and I end up sort of copying it a bit. But it's definitely an inspiration source. Come on. RimWorld, unfortunately, with all the mods, takes a long time to load. Yeah. Another show I'd love to go back and watch again is the Battlestar Galactica, remake. Really enjoyed that whole show, that whole series. Thought that was really well cast and acted and everything. I thought it was funny actually that Reacher season 3 I thought was entertaining in like the individual scenes and acting. But I found the action in season 3 of Reacher very like over the top. Like I know it's meant to be sort of, on the extreme ends of things, but for something that's going for kind of realistic, they overdid it. But it's kind of weird. They went more with almost like a movie scene style of over the top, like the big fight scene between Reacher and the Paulie. If you know it, I'm not going to spoil anything. Yeah, no spoilers. But like it's obvious when you see the trailer or whatever, right? It's obvious that you got these two big dudes. There's going to be a fight, right? Yeah, I thought that they I felt like the latest season of Reacher sort of missed the mark a little bit because they tried to up the stakes and up the game a little bit in like too many places or whatever, and it was still like a fun watch. It's definitely not like I regret watching it. I still had fun from it and got the distraction from life and everything for 5 minutes. It'll be interesting in a year or two to go back and rewatch them and see what I think of the first ones, but again, it was entertaining, but it felt for me a bit over the top. Was my takeaway from this season. Even though some of the individual points were, it's weird, like most of the individual elements of it I found very entertaining. I guess it was just a little bit like zooming out and trying to have it all threaded together nicely. Didn't quite fit. Hey, I reckon our ghoul's going to be starving soon. What if I brought him over here to attack, say, a random turkey? Hey, you guys, do you know what we should do? Since we're studying the anomaly, we should what if we built another holding area for no reason whatsoever? What if we built another holding area? Just, no real reason, just, for fun. Why not? No reason whatsoever. I've recently finished rewatching all the episodes of Endeavour. Oh, you know what? Endeavour I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed that show. I love, you get good like detective criminal shows or whatever. They call them like crimies over here. I enjoyed that. Can you access ITVX without a VPN? I don't think so. No. Spoiler alerts. I sincerely hope I didn't spoil anything. Like, if you've seen the trailer or like Reacher in general, I don't think I've said anything that would really be a spoiler. I hope not. It obviously was not my intention whatsoever. Thank you, Maui. The way you dove for the speakers just in case. Yeah, okay, sorry. The Wheel of Time, I watched a bit of it, the first season. And I understand, I don't know the books, but I get the gist of where it deviates. And I can see how, you know, anytime you deviate away from like beloved book series and whatever, you're always going to have a problem, right? But Oven in it on its own, it's kind of similar to what's the other one? Rings of Power. Wheel of Time it's just boring for me. It kept like, it was kind of offering something, and I thought, because I don't know the books and that, I thought, okay, fantasy, magic, some sort of demon, devilish, you know, the evil, powers going out of control and things like this. I kind of, you know, the general gist of it, I thought, okay, there could be something there, but just the implementation was very flat. I found it like boring. Yeah, just boring. Didn't get invested in the characters at all. It seemed very inconsistent, like it didn't know what it was doing with its characters and where they were going, and yeah, they just kind of lost me. They had the hook of like, oh, okay, like a fantasy magic thing, cool, let's have a look, and I was just like, no, I don't get it. Again, these are just the opinions of one dwarf. If you love stuff like Jurak likes, I hate it's not fair because he's not here, but we've talked about this as well. But he enjoyed the Acolyte, and I haven't seen the Acolyte, but I've seen enough, and I know enough. Like, I'm not an uber nerd on Star Wars or anything, but I know, you know, I love the original idea and the lore and everything, and it's just, I mean, the Force Awakens already annoyed me, and you go down that path, and it's like, okay, this is just it's not, to me, it's just not Star Wars, if that makes sense. Like, I don't get super angry about it, because who cares, right? It's just art, and some art you like and some art you don't like. But it's not, they haven't really done anything that I think is Star Wars since Disney took it over. Like, when again, I haven't seen most of them because I don't have the Disney Plus and all that stuff, but I get the general gist, or you see enough on YouTube and excerpts and clips, or even whole episodes of things here and there, and it's just like, what are you even doing? Well, this is almost like this is an original story or something, and then they just slap the Star Wars badge on it to try and jangle keys or whatever. And yeah, it's just really poor writing and casting, and just awful nonsensical character arcs, and just rubbish. You can't just take like a pack of garbage and put a badge on it and go, oh, it's Star Wars. It's like, I'm not buying that bag of garbage, but it's got a Star Wars label on it. Nope. But what are the contents? Let's see what you could have won. And again, if you like it, I'm not trying to start an argument with you. We're just talking about TV shows. So one dwarf's opinion. If you like it, you like it. That's cool. Yeah, it's gonna be completely different. RNG's not even gonna drop that pod now, right? So where's the strength? So the strength of this one is only 59, and this guy needed, I think he needed, didn't he need like a 60 to hold him? So we still have a problem anyway, because we don't have the security door, and the security door makes a big difference. I wonder if I double door it, like if I Dumbledore it and put another one there. I wonder if that would make it stronger. I think we should try that. Yeah, I've again, Andor, I haven't seen that either, but Andor is the only one that I think is, or that I've heard and seen little snippets of that I think, okay, there's something there. But apparently, like, very different approach to it, and there's no Jedis, and it's almost not a Star Wars story, if you know what I mean, but in a good way. It's almost like, yeah, this is just its own, kind of its own thing. I think it's just kind of sad and lazy when people are just like, let's just slap a badge on this and feed people the slop. Yeah. See, Rogue One, I quite enjoy as a Star Wars, like, I hate these universe words and all that, but like, it's just the way it is, the way the language has gone now. But like, in the context of it, I quite enjoy that as a one-off spectacle. And I think in large part as well because it is like a one-off kind of mini prequel story or whatever, with some, you know, mostly unique and distinct characters, and they weren't trying to make a big thing out of it and make 5 movies and 15 spin-offs and all the rest of it. Yeah, I thought it was kind of, again, it's good entertainment, that one. from my 2 cents worth. Like, it's, you can pick holes in most of these things, but you can even go back and pick holes in the original trilogy, you know? It's not that difficult. But the point is, like, is the overall emotional journey that you go through watching it, like, does that overpower everything else? You know, that's what I get from a lot of these experiences. You know, and some of it is also because it was new and it was, you know, it was groundbreaking at the time and it had the musical score and, you know, there's a lot, you know, going into that. It's pretty hard to accept what Disney did with with that, like, the biggest film IP ever. And they just, I don't know, hacked and slashed and just had the decision-making process and all the creatives involved, and it's like, what are you doing? As soon as I saw Force Awakens or whatever, you know, whatever it's called, I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. They've killed it. That movie kind of upset me. I was like, one, this is like a remake of the first film, right? But with worse acting, terrible scene choices, horrible decisions about interactions between characters and crossovers, and ultimately kind of nothing burger characters. Like, why would I care for any of these people? That's kind of what it left me with. It's like, I don't. You left me empty. I don't get it. You did the dirty on, like, the original characters kind of thing, and then you made like a not really very good remake of the first film, kind of, sorta. And then you gave me, ta-da, you should, like, love these new characters. Why? What are they about? What are they doing? What's going on? And there was just nothing there. It was just, for me, again, I'm not trying to harsh anyone else's mellow. If you love it, you love it. That's cool. Enjoy it. Yeah, the nostalgia element, I mean, it's hard, right? Like, a lot of the time I think Ooh, why would you even touch that? Why would you even touch that? Don't go near it. Leave it alone. Especially you've just paid, what did they pay for it? Like, is it like 7 billion or something? No, 4 billion? Just to really mess it up. Like, I think overall, what is it? They haven't even made back the money that they paid for it with all the spin-offs, all the movies, all of it. They haven't. And even with the Force Awakens, like, brought in like $1 billion or something at the beginning. It was revenue, not profit. Okay. Oh, we got a different RNG. A transport pod carrying a ravenous hostile ghoul. Okay, one closer inspection. It appears to be Dover, a previous member of the crew. The ghoul is currently in shock, blah, blah, blah. Dover has a relationship with a customer, colonist. He's Penny's grandson. Oh, imagine having to capture and restrain and study your grandson who's become a ghoul. Oh, that's... oof. But Slickson, I'm not talking about what they might sell it for or its worth. I'm talking about what it's made versus what it's cost them to make all the shows and the movies and the marketing and all that. I'm talking about whether they've made back their money. So if they sell it now for more money than they bought it for, again, depending on, was it 12 years ago or something? So like differences in the currency value and whatever. Yeah, cool. But if all they did was buy Star Wars, make a bunch of generally trash, not all, and then sell it and still make a profit somehow, that's kind of impressive. And again, this is not me. I haven't done the math. I'm going by the statements of people who have done the deep dive and the math, so you know, maybe they're wrong as well. But people who do this like professionally analysis for a living, that's their sort of conclusion from it. Again, anyway, whatever. Who cares? I don't really care anyway about the money. I'm just talking about, I know, that's why I'm saying it's one person's my personal experience of it is it's not very good. Now, again, it's completely fine if people watched that and got tons and tons of fun from it and really enjoyed it, etc., etc. Like, cool. That is awesome. That's how art is and forever will be. You never want to be finding yourself liking or disliking something just purely because of someone else's opinion. Which, again, I've been very clear. I've been heavily influenced by other people's opinions on making choices whether I want to see something or not. But I think that I have enough about me to step back from that and say, okay, yeah, I see those points, but maybe I still will really get a lot of fun out of it. But there's just a lot of things that don't make sense to me in things that have got the badge Star Wars on them. I'm like, I can't reconcile with Star Wars as I understand it. That said, I'm also not a big nerd who knows all the lore and the expanded universe and all this other kind of stuff. So, yeah, go figure. Okay, so we're going to try and capture this guy. We've got a holding cell that has a containment value of 59. Devo has, doesn't it tell me? Minimum containment strength 35. Okay, minimum. So then what's going to happen is it's going to be a question of how long does he stay captured? Until, can I send this guy to get him? No, you're going to kill him. Okay, that's another thing. Oh, the other ghoul can only do kill. I forgot. The ghouls can only do that. Yeah. Okay, so that's lucky. So we are going to be able to contain them. That's good to know. I make all my opinions based on the viewpoints of online creators. Thanks, Jake. I imagine merchandising also helps a lot to recoup. Yeah. Well, so that's part of the story. Like, what did they sell in merch and did people buy into it? Good question. I don't know, man. I find it staggering that they managed to make Star Wars things that I couldn't somehow just, you know, switch off the critical part of my brain and go, hey, it's Star Wars. But, you know, whatever. Maybe I'm just, you know, different now than I was then and looking for something different. I mean, I get more enjoyment from the prequels. Well, particularly I think Revenge of the Sith, but I think that's because of the big story and it all tying together with, you know, the whole Vader, Obi-Wan, Palpatine, you know, the Jedi Order, the turning of Anakin. I think the first two, the second one is full of like quite fun like visuals and that. And it's I guess it's all just because it builds up into that bigger story that you know for so much longer, and it fit together well enough. Even if it had individual parts of it that are like, oh, this is annoying, or this doesn't work very well, or why would you do that? I guess that suspension of disbelief, or whatever you call it, worked just enough. For me, anyway. Patrick, yeah, can I eat it? Hey Silver, how you doing? They can't run away if they don't have legs? Yeah, but this isn't a Durac playthrough. Anyway, I guess we move on from that. Star Wars is obviously a very emotive topic. I mean, you know, any of that stuff. It's kind of fun to talk about in a respectful and balanced way. You have George Lucas joining the A-Team in your head? Hey, Everly. How are you, Everly? Good to see you. Okay, we really need to get hold of this guy. He's back up now. Ooh. That's he's healthy now. Oh, he's going to be aggressive to anybody he sees. That is no buenos. So now we have to knock him down. Oh man. Okay, gassy. Oh man, we're gonna have to go and fight him. This is one of the coolest things in this game. When you highlight multiple characters, you hold right click to move them, and then you can drag around and place them like in that order. So you can do like tactical positions and like who's the melee and who's the ranged fighter and stuff like that. That for me is a huge feature that works really well. I'm kind of really impressed with it. Don't hit our guy. No! Okay, stop. You can't pick him up, he's too heavy. Wait, he's dead? Does Penny know? Does Penny know? Penny doesn't know. Never happened. Your grandson? Don't know. Never. No clue. Dover is his name. Oh, okay. Just not seen him. No idea. No. Don't know why. Why would you ask? Dover became a ghoul. Okay, so she already has sadness. Okay. Damn it. I thought we could get away with it. Just gonna eat him. Wow, Gassy just headshot. Boom. He can't help himself. Goodness me. I'm not... No, let's get this straight, Silver. I have a ghoul, and the ghoul has certain nutritional requirements. And among that is also eating other ghouls. Oh my god, look, this cat's coming to eat the rest. What the heck? Come on, finish your meal. It's not my fault, guys. That's the game. We're playing RimWorld. So what are you guys? You're just visiting, but you're not up to anything? Suspicious. Legs of dinner too. What DLCs are we playing? I think all of them. They're all installed. I've gone a little bit light on the ideology this time, so it's not forced. We're running the Anomoly one, and I think the royalty is enabled. I'm not sure if I can show you that. Options. I've got a bunch of mods as well. But they're mostly like quality of life and little things, you know, like a few vanilla expanded type ones and that kind of thing. We're also on the Chillax, Phoebe Chillax, because I didn't want to just be fighting the whole game every minute, the whole way. Yeah, it's really cool. They patched that in quite soon after the Anomoly release. You can turn it off. But I never gave Anomoly a proper go, so this is specifically a little mini playthrough today and tomorrow, I think, if I'm feeling like it tomorrow. Or it could be my hump day thing for a while. Just to specifically have a look at the Anomoly thing. Because Ludium was kind enough. I bought the game and then they were kind enough to give me the DLCs. Which is awesome. Let's bring Patrick home.
Poor old Patrick Stewart's looking a bit beaten up, isn't he? Looking a bit rough. You use way too many mods. I think that's a common theme with this game. Like, even I've got quite a few. Some of my favorites are the Star Warsy ones, but I think I looked before the stream and I think they need a lot of updating. We've just been talking about a lot about Star Wars and One Dwarf's opinion on that. And I do like the Star Wars ones. We did like some little playthroughs we did one with like Luke and Aunt Beru and Uncle Owen. But then I put in like the crowd control or whatever equivalent, and I let chat have a go at shaping our destiny. If you do it as a one, like deliberately as like a let's make this as crazy as possible, then they're really good integrations and they're fun. But if you actually want to play the game and have your a modicum of control over the fate of your colony, don't load up the integrations. Just don't. Like, I've got a very, very goodly community. Very kind and gracious. But they have their cheeky streak. And they know it. And they took my... I guess what I got is I got like a 5% insight into what it's like for Cringer every time he streams. With the difference being that Cringer asks for it, right? Cringer goes all out. He competes with chat. Tribespeople from Bringer Tribe have left a gift. Glitterworld medicine. Nice. Thank you. That's real kind of you. Glitterworld medicine. I don't know what that is specifically, but I understand it's like the best medicine or whatever. But yeah, I don't know enough about the game yet, so still. All right, yeah, so things are going pretty well for us. We've got some little defensive positions dotted about. We've only had one axe raider so far. We've managed to tame 2 of the 3 llamas that I'm trying to get so that we can make some clothing. Yeah, we have our cooking area. We have couple of restraining areas. We're studying this guy here, Sight Stealer, that we captured. Luckily, he just appeared out of nowhere and we managed to capture him. We have the anomaly here, which we're studying. And I think we're... yeah, we still need to study. I really wanted to capture that guy because I wanted to study more. We do have this thing that allows us to do a ritual to antagonize, provoke the void. So maybe on the next day when they're all like well rested, we could try that just for fun. See what happens. You did fix a tank and a helicopter. No, don't get me wrong. The vast majority of it was really good fun and the integration, you know, I was obviously tongue-in-cheek. We did some amazing things and I will forever appreciate and treasure that experience. We fixed up an APC, an armored personnel carrier, and a helicopter. Unfortunately, the helicopter turned out to be one you can use on the global map, but not like within the map. I was hoping to be able to drop things off locally in the map and stuff. I thought that'd be really cool. But it was amazing that everybody teamed up, and I think that was free, right? We tried 2 different integrations. One of them was like a little low-cost thing or whatever, and then we tried the other one, which was just you earn points while you were watching or something like that, I think. And they both worked quite well. I think the latter was kind of the better integration. It had a lot more variety. But, and again, nobody went out of their way to kind of ruin it or whatever. It was just everybody was having fun with it, and 60 million things were dropping in all the time, and in a way most of them were useful and helpful. Maybe the 2 Rancor eggs from Gieselbart, not so much. But in the end I just lost total control of the playthrough. Mike, Anarchist Mudget, first leader of Erfortidia, is requesting a favor. His friend Paul Bear McCosker, okay, I like this guy already, is interested in learning about other cultures, and he wants you to host him at Tiger's Den for 20 days. Bear will not do any work. Huh. So we can take Sam as a reward. He's a waster. I don't want a waster. Okay. Oh, okay. That's his type. So he's a sniper waster. Interesting. Oh, they have to have Flake or Yayo to sustain? Not having that. But I will take the plasteel. That would allow me to build another door. 20 days, though. Oh, yeah, there was the flirting frenzies and stuff like that as well. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Okay, I'm going to ignore that quest, I think. 20 days of additional food consumption in that's heavy. And it means building another, like, sleeping area. I don't know, man. That plasteel would be really handy to build another door. Oh, it's tempting. Because that is why we're here, for the anomaly. Should we do it? No, we could do it. What the heck? We'll do it. Okay. Bear has arrived. Pod's arrived. He needs a bed. Let's get him a bed. Furniture. Bed. Wooden bed. No, wait. We can probably do a stone bed. Limestone bed. So I put him in the battery room. At least then he won't get woken up and stuff. Yeah, we'll put him in the battery room. Oh no, if that breaks out into fire, we could end up at war with those people. Yeah. I could put him up here and close that off. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's not going to catch fire. The chances of it catching fire in that sealed off room is minimal. Yeah, it'll be fine. I just realized that Emily Penny, Tenpenny is her name. That's cool. Okay, he doesn't need to sleep right now, so I'm not going to interrupt her sleep to get that done. Oh, that's sad that they know. Obviously, they know because it makes sense. So she's sad about her grandson becoming a ghoul. But she's not sad that we had to kill the ghoul. So we got away with that. Oh, we have this ritual place now. So... Astrological practitioner. Okay. So what does astrological practitioner do? Does it really matter? We've got obscure arcana as like our belief. Let's see. Astrological practitioner. So this is the morale and spiritual leader. Abilities: convert, counsel, reassure, peace, health, preach health. Needs a head wrap. Raised by 2 levels. Okay. Okay, that's fine. So... we need to check Gassie's skills. So important is that he doesn't have social 0, because that would stop him from doing anything. I want Shine to become the leader. So yeah, we're gonna do this then. Let's go. Dodgy whispering. Keep an eye out for the Everly pawn. She's usually a pyro. Well, we don't need any fire starters around here. We already had dry thunderstorms doing that. I love this music. I need this for my Project Zomboid playthrough. Oh, Everly, episode 2 is going to drop on Saturday. I've made it way better than episode 1. Way better. Not to build it up or break my own hand patting myself on the back, but I took on board my own observations and the feedback I got from episode 1. And episode 2 is a lot better. Loads better. I don't think episode 1 is terrible, but it's like, to me, it's hard to watch it back again because I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have done this and I should have changed that and I forgot this button. But it as a pilot, it serves its purpose. And I needed to get the ball rolling, you know, get some momentum. Okay, 100% quality of change. Nice. Okay, and now he wants to have a hood, a head wrap. So I gotta make one of those as well. Oh, we have a rainy thunderstorm. Come on, Shine, please get us this extra animal. How close? I took this guy on because I thought the corn might be close to harvesting. It's 80%, so... But we almost have another crop of rice, so we should be alright with the food. Hopefully. Okay, Bear has a bed now. Food. Still can't get the female. What on earth, man? This alpaca is the hardest thing to tame ever. Harder to tame than the bear we got that time. Flippity doodars, man. Flippity doodars, flippity but yeah, again, to reiterate, or for those that weren't here earlier, very, very excited to let you know that we recorded our first D&D recording session last night. It was super, super fun. Tiger did a phenomenal job GMing and also sort of working on the interim overlay. We're going to keep working on it and up the production as we go along, but I think it'll already be like much better already. So I'm looking forward to that. We'll let you know as and when that's going to become available and where and all the rest of it when we're ready. The aim is to do a couple of recording sessions a month where it fits into everybody's busy schedules, and then produce, you know, 1, 2, 3, however many episodes out of that that we think is a good fit. And then they will most likely go on YouTube. In the interim, they might go on like multiple channels at the same time, like we do with the space engineers. And then eventually we're working on trying to come up with like a branding thing and put it all together in one spot, so that'll be easy for everyone to just direct you and say, go here to this channel, and that's where you'll find all of our roleplay stuff. But I'm sure you can appreciate that you can't set those things up in 5 minutes. So what we didn't want to do was let it kind of fizzle out or whatever. But it was, I felt that we were not doing ourselves enough justice with it. We were having fun with it on the live streams, but it was that wasn't the best fit. It wasn't the best format or whatever to do it in. So we had a good chat about it, and we came up with some really positive ideas. And as I said, we had the first recording session last night to test the water, and this has all happened like really quickly in the space of about a week and a half as well, from like talking about it and thinking about the idea, you know, maybe about 2 weeks or so in total. And yeah, we had a window of opportunity last night, so we struck. We had fun, and it should be super cool. We have another recording session towards the end of the month, so there's still going to be a bit of a gap between, you know, when we're ready to publish and everything, but we're all very hopeful and aiming for getting those things lined up so that you guys can get like a regular dose of Conquest and Cataclysm, and soon TM. Very excited. I'm also very excited about the episode 19 of Space Engineers coming on Friday. I think it's a good one. A little bit of excitement in there, and the usual shenanigans with the crew and our guests. And I think episode 20, which I haven't edited up yet, will be similar, with some exciting moments. And after that, we've got things start to get a little bit crazy. Tensions are rising in colony battlegrounds. Shenanigans with the NSA. Oh, here's a question for any of you that are hi MLG as well, good to see you. We were talking earlier about Atlas and people singing in Atlas and stuff, and I was thinking of Mr. Lazy General, or TLG, and how awesome his singing and music and stuff is in that setting. It's fantastic. Yeah, I don't know who caught the Sunday's episode. Yeah, did I get the right? Did I get the name right? Mr. Lazy TLG. Sounds almost like a song now. They called me Mr. Lazy, Mr. Lazy. Bombastic. Yeah, I don't know if anybody caught the Space Engineers episode 18 on Sunday. I don't know if anybody saw the... did you see that I introduced... I gotta try and remember which episode things are dropping in so I'm not spoiling stuff. That's one of the hardest things with that series.
Grumbles, you should be writing that in Notepad.
Yeah, I think when I fell behind, I mean, before I had the problem that I was like 4 episodes ahead, so I was like, oh, I can't even talk about that series because it's going to be hard not to spoil anything. And now I'm just more confused than anything else. I'm not as caught up, but I'm, you know, I mean, that's the good thing about the recording and the gap, the buffer that we have. Yeah, I just really loaded up my schedule the last week and a half. Again, it's not really a bad thing. It's just crazy busy. Me remembering things? Yeah, I know, right? It's a novel idea. It's certainly not the usual that I can offer here. Oh wait, we unlocked the water wheel, right? So we want to put one of those in. If we can. Ah, okay, we could get it there. That's going to block the windmill though. It's going to be counterproductive. Here we go. It'll go there. That's nice. Actually, I think that's a good spot. Okay, we could get it here as well. Which might make it a little bit more defensible, but I think this side of the river is better. So I think we're going to go here. I don't know if I have them too close together and the enemy attacks my power generation. Yeah, well, let's just go with that for now. All right. That's going to leave us well sorted for power. I don't know how much does it produce. I don't remember. $1,100. Okay. But it's 1,100 constantly, right? So, yeah, that's good. Once Bear moves out, we'll move that bed. Oh, you know what I don't have yet? A medical bay, right? Totally forgot about med bay. Ooh, we should have a med bay somewhere near the front door. We're going to need to deconstruct some things, I think, for more metal. We could mine. Let's see how much we get from that. Whether it's worth it or whether we have to start mining over here. Also, this is quite a big chamber already. We should, if we do mine into here, we've got to make sure we put a pillar up or two. Don't need a med bay, just don't get hurt, right? Because it's that easy in RimWorld. You know this game well enough, surely. That's like saying, just use your jetpack correctly and don't fly into the ground all the time, Ivan. It's an illogical statement. No, I'm not calling out Beeblebum's commentary on Ivan's jetpacking at all. You don't play RimWorld? Oh, okay. How's Patrick getting on? Oh, he's starving. Have we got any food that Patrick can nibble on? Is that a rabbit? That's the tortoise. Okay, well that's not running away anytime soon, is it? Get it. You don't need safety railings, just respect gravity. Oh, it's stunned. I'm sorry, Tortoise. I'm very, very sorry. But I must eat. My ghoul must eat. Are you sorry? A little bit. I mean, I was gonna say it's just nature, but I guess technically having this ghoul that we were experimenting on is not really nature, is it? Is that another bear? Can't you pick a fight with all of these boars and lose the fight? Oh! Oh! A dead alpaca. Is it going to tell me if that's the... Was that... Oh, please don't be the female. No, you weren't. Okay. Oh, goodness. We're going to need to step up our efforts here, guys. Can't tame the animal while sleeping. Oh, that's fair. I need to get Penny on the job as quickly as possible. Hey, Otto! Hey, good vibes, my man. Good to see you, buddy. How's things been with you, man? How the job stuff's cool? Hey, speaking of cool people, there's Mims. Hi, Mims. Oh, there's a blooming eclipse now. Come on, please, please, please get us this female alpaca. And then we've got hopefully our food and clothing short term covered. I'm doing alright, thank you. Penny successfully tamed the alpaca. Yes. I am doing quite well. I'm tired, but in a good way, like for good reason, because I've been pushing it on a few creative projects we're working on, but it's good. And we're gonna, unfortunately, only doing a short stream today, but we'll be back for some more tomorrow, because I got to have a rest before we do Space Engineers tonight. So I've got something in my voice left, hopefully. What then? Who did I say was next? Let's have Lanovar. Okay, there we go. We now have the female alpaca, so we can begin birthing the rest of the mod team. Awesome. I love that we're being stalked by our third bear whilst we're playing host to the guy, or fourth bear, whilst we're playing host to a guy called Bear. Unbelievable. The salt mines are hard to escape, but I was able to break the chains for a couple of days. You had golf ball sized hail? Oh my god. Oh no, so they're there to do repairs and stuff? Hopefully no one was hurt, that's the main thing. And all the 6,000 kitty cats that you're looking after as well. All right, this is yeah, we're still plain sailing so far. We got 3 of the mod team out there. We need a blue and a ratty to complete the set. I think they might have to be newborn. We could try and tame one more here, but two things. One, it's taken forever. Two, there's a big old grizzly bear over there. So maybe we leave that alone. Although we are going down here to get the metal, which is somewhat of a worry. Ravage the west side of your house and garage, vinyl sliding, and damage the roof. Oh my goodness, that sucks, man. That sucks. Fingers crossed. Does insurance come through for that? Given as its nature. Shine's down here studying the old obelisk, the monolith. Nice. Let's go, more studies. And what are we lacking here? This is going to be the steel, right? So we are completely out of steel. Hence, we're breaking this stuff down. Oh, this is giving us car parts. What? Oh! And we get the slag chunks, right? So we have to... we need a smelter. Which is... That's why we're learning the smithing. Okay. Or the other reason why we're learning smithing. Right. Okay. I didn't think of that. Let's mine some of this out then. Ritual opportunity soon. A ritual opportunity is coming soon for following rituals. Zodiacal Fiesta on the 10th of August. 2 days, 9 hours for the opportunity. Okay, cool. Chat, help me remember that. 10th of August, there's a ritual. Opportunity expire after 9 days and reoccur on the same day each year. Okay. Alright, so we have a bit of a window to get that done. Oh, so this is giving lots of car parts, but the metal has to be broken down. That's unfortunate. All right, yellow alert, guys. Yellow alert. Look at that bear just waiting for us. Get out of here, bear. What do you want? What do you want? Better not eat my people. My people do not want to be eaten by you. Yellow alert is better than brown alert, yeah. Call it Mrs. Disco because we don't know what's going to happen. We're just going to let nature take its course. Why is there a boom rat hanging around my my pad here? Excuse me, boom rat. You're not invited in here, thank you, because you're a bit explosive personality. There are loads of car parts here. Holy cow. Okay, good to know. I heard you were going to host me for a few days. Yeah, plot twist. We brought the wrong bear in. We brought inside the wrong bear. He wants the house? Yeah. This isn't Icarus, but we've already had like a couple of bear interactions and one that we let thankfully wander off the map. The kind of the best thing is that Gassy has a shotgun and it's quite effective against bears, as it turns out. Who's my tailor? That's on the crafting, right? 3, 2, 5. Okay, shine. So we're missing 20 fabric. Are we though? We have bear skin. Why can't we use bear skin? How much does it take to make a head wrap? Oh. No, wait, here. Ah, sugar, it has to be made of wool. It can't be made from a leather. Oh man, that sucks. What about the Parkers? Parkers can be made from bear skins. How much does it need? 80. Oh, we have 77? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so we need these alpacas. Mods, you need to start shedding your wool sooner, please. Maybe the bear's looking for Ivan. Oh. Ivan that was captured. So sad. Where's the bear gone? You know, we could go and slaughter this alpaca, like harvest it. I don't really want to take the meal away from the bear, but he's got all these boars to hunt here. Easy pickings. So I think we should go and get it while we have the opportunity. It's a shame I can't get Bear to go and steal the bear's food. That would be pretty funny. Alright, we're just going to power through the ads, and then I got a mosey on off for today. Let's see where we can take this. Oh, Cringe is playing Commandos? Commandos Origins. Hey, wait, is that the new one that they were doing? I guess it must be, right? That's cool. Whoa, Goose is still on and playing Atlas. That's cool. We're gonna support some more Darkside RP. Dude Boy Orc Boy's on as well. Oh, Zatelia's on Atlas. There you go. We can go and catch up with Mr. F. Ferment. Mr. Ferment. I wonder how long Goose is going to stay on for. I shouldn't go and watch Cringer play Commandos because it'll just be another game I want to play. Well, not that I would be any good at that one, but anyway. Research finished. Entity containment. Build holding platforms and inhibitors to better contain entities. Okay, cool. So is that a... electric inhibitor. Where's the information on that? Huh. So it's like a laser thing or something? That's weird. I don't know what that does. There's no mouse over text for it. Oh, here we go. Electric inhibitor, a device that emits a specially tuned electromagnetic field which numbs the neural activity of captured entities. As long as it is powered, it improves the containment strength of any holding platform that it is pointed at. Electric field does not affect humans or animals. Okay, that's cool. Shard inhibitor is a shard of dark archotech that resonates with psychic energy, increasing the containment strength of any holding platform in the radius. Okay, cool. That's quite good. That's got a good radius. So we could think about adding a second containment room here in there, moving that workshop and having this affect both of them. That's pretty smart actually, isn't it? That'd be pretty smart. I don't know what this takes to build though. 2 components and 25 steel versus 15 steel and 1 shard. Okay. Okay, yeah. So they've got this steel here from the mining. That's good. I need to just bring that in. Then I guess we put this here to make this stronger. Seems like that would be a good idea. But yeah, actually I think maybe we move the stone chopping. We could put that in the edge of the barn here. And put another holding cell in there. I think that's a better move. Yeah, I think that's a better move. And then we'll cancel building that. And can we build a better holding thing now? We can build a holding platform. Yeah, okay. So we're going to build a holding platform in here. And then we're going to put this shard thing. Again, I wanted to save the shard for this. I guess we're going to get more shards as the game progresses. So tomorrow what we'll do, gang, is we'll start by provoking the void. I got to try and remember that somehow. I write it down. Provoke void. Alright, so we'll try and remember that for tomorrow, but who knows if I will. Alright, let's save this. Thank you for being here with us for Hump Day researchers. We will be back tomorrow with more of it and further progression. For now, we're going to go and raid Monsieur Zatelia, who's playing Atlas. Also, go check out Dude Boy Orc Boy and Goose 0505. Awesome role players and streamers in their own rights. I'm going to go and hang out with Zatelia. He's only been on for an hour. And his new character, Fred Erment, or Ferment, if you will. A dubious brewer of things, one might suggest. Good vibes, everybody. Have you provoked the void yet? Yes. Exactly. That's the question you get to ask tomorrow, Otto. Have you provoked the void yet? Alright. I don't think on the YouTube side that there's anyone I can raid over to. I don't think anyone I know is live right now, like a Beeblebum or whatever. That'll be later. So I gotta love you and leave you. Gotta leave you hanging. If they were. Oh wait, Cringer's on the YouTube. Oh, I need to ping Cringer because I don't know if Everly's still here. Cringer doesn't allow me to raid him on YouTube. Yeah. So I can't raid over to Cringer on YouTube. Thanks everybody. Really appreciate you being here. Much love, and I'll see you tomorrow for more RimWorld fun, guys. I gotta go rest my throat for recording later. Bye. Peace and love, everyone.